Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy X. Before we jump on into that though, I want to say a big welcome to everyone, a big thank you for those who are joining me tonight for my first proper stream back. We've had a couple of little streams. We've done a couple of little live things directly off my phone. But tonight is the first time that I'm getting back, and I'm going to be streaming Final Fantasy X, and I'm looking forward to doing that. It has been a little while. I do need to check a few things. Like, oh yeah, that doesn't work to begin with. There's a few things that that isn't quite working yet. There's only so much that I can test off stream, and I've done some testing today, and not everything has come back hunky-dory. To begin with, my microphone, as you might expect, just wasn't working. I've also had an issue. Well, I say an issue. It wasn't really an issue. It was just that the switch was unplugged. That scared the crap out of me. I thought my capture card had broken. I thought it was busted. That was it. I thought I've made such a big deal of this. I'm coming back. We're gonna be back with Final Fantasy, and now my capture card is busted. And I'm like, this is it. It's over for me. I may as well give up now. But no, it was just that at some point the HDMI cable had pulled out of the back of the Switch dock. But instead of it like pulling all the way out, because it's like enclosed, it pulled out, but the cable was still feeding into the back of the dock. So I had no idea that it had actually been pulled. Thankfully, that was something that was easy to fix. Now I need to figure out why my Stream Deck isn't working. Hey, Munta, Hellfire, welcome to the stream, guys. How are you doing? How have you guys been? Sorry, I'm still kind of fixing things. Also, there may be a little bit of an issue with the network dropping occasionally, so it might drop a few frames. But, unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do about that. Like right then. There may have been a little bit of a drop right there. I think for the most part, most people won't notice, but when it gets really bad, there'll be a few frame drops. This is just simply a fact of the internet that we've got coming into the house. So there's absolutely nothing else I can do to fix this, unfortunately. At the moment, I have got my PC wired in to the modem, so it should have the best connectivity from my PC to the internet box, but from the internet box out into the world, that's another story entirely. And we still need to get someone to come and fix it, but it's just one of those things that if the ISP doesn't notice there's any problems on the line, they don't send anyone. So we just gotta pick the right day and be like, look, here's evidence. Send someone, please. You're in the office as usual and Hellfire's about to go to sleep? Oh no. I'm gonna be here alone for my stream back. That's alright. That's alright. I'm not expecting amazing things. But, yeah. No, thank you guys for showing up though. I really do appreciate it. It's one of those things, you know. I say this every time that there's a gap in my streaming. It goes back to feeling like it's the first time. I feel like I don't have that this time. Not as much, at least. You know? It's one of those things. I've always thought that, after you spend some time away from streaming and you try to come back to it, I'm a little bit nervous usually. I'm a little bit uncertain. Is this going to work? Is that going to work? Well, by this point in my life, I know it's not going to work. So it's less of a concern. It's just more rolling with the punches than being nervous over whether something is going to break or not. I know it's already broken. let me just see if I can fix this issue with my... Oh, no. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Hold on a minute. Well, to begin with, you need to go back. There we go. Cool. All right. So my microphone is not set up in Stream Deck. So let's see if this fixes it. Cool. That fixed it. Brilliant. But yeah, no, sorry, as I was saying, yeah, I don't really feel that way. I think it's just because I'm so sick and tired of doing the whole moving shtick that I'm ready to go, you know? I'm done with that. I want to stream. Gosh darn it. It is time. It is time for my long-awaited return. The stories of my death have been exaggerated. But no. They say every dog has his day, and this one's gonna be mine, I think. I think this is it. This is my feeling like, you know, I'm back to where I should be. We're hanging out, we're chatting, we're gonna be playing some video games in a little bit, and this is where I should be. This is where I've been missing for so long. How long has it been now? When was the last time I streamed? I'm dreading looking at this. Hang on a minute. The last time I streamed was... not including the 2 moving streams. I am on my wrong account. So let's do that. Let's see now. View my channel, please. Let's view my channel. When was the last stream? The last stream was a Final Fantasy stream. It was that lightning episode. And that was on the 27th of March. That's more than a month. It's the 12th of May. That's like, that's 6 weeks. I don't like that. I don't like that. It doesn't help at all that I don't remember what we were doing. We were getting... I know we were getting the celestial weapons, but I don't remember what we were actually up to. Yeah. I'll stick around as long as I can. Also, did you read my message that was on Discord about the video for Wild? Yeah. Didn't you respond when I responded to you? I thought you did. I'm confused. Oh no, Kiko gave... Oh, I got confused. Because I saw a thumbs up. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, it was Kiko that was leaving reactions. I thought it was you, Hellfire. Yeah, I did find your message. Sorry, I'm stuck to my chair. I did find your message, and I have sort of fixed it. I'll go into that in just a moment. So, before we jump on into it, let's do a little bit of a quick little news roundup, shall we? What's happening? What's going on? What am I going to be doing in the very near future with the streams? So, just to start with, I want to say that I am getting back into streaming right now, but unfortunately there is still a lot of things that are happening in real life, and that means I am not going to have an opportunity to stream every single day. I'm going to stream as much as I possibly can, because I still want to finish Final Fantasy X before the release of the Switch 2, and that's where I'm really going to be pushing towards. So, for now, it's going to be either Monster Hunter uploads from my previous channel, I'll talk about that in a moment as well, or it's going to be playing Final Fantasy. I'm not going to be doing any loading zones, I'm not going to be playing any other games, until such a time where I feel like we can confidently finish Final Fantasy X before the release of the Switch 2. As for... Oh, hey! Paul, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? It's about damn time. I know, right? 6 weeks. Yikes. You know, you could have helped us move. Just saying. Just putting that out there. You could have helped us move. Just saying. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be able to stream every single day, but when I do stream, it's going to be Final Fantasy X up until such a time where we finish it. Then I'm going to move on to things like maybe Monster Hunter or HoloCure. I've been doing a lot of runs in HoloCure recently to try and get my, crank up my high score. I'm currently 9th in the world in on one of the stages in HoloCure, and I want to get my scores up on a bunch of the other stages as well. So there's that. That's something that I'm working towards. And then when the Switch 2 releases, we're going to be playing Breath of the Wild. And we're jumping back into it. We're going to be jumping back into Breath of the Wild. I did have a series, a very short 8-episode, I think it was, series of Breath of the Wild. That was the first thing we streamed on this channel, but I have unlisted it. It's not privated, you can still find it, but I have unlisted it because it wasn't very good. I was mostly rushing through Breath of the Wild so that I could say that we finished it in time for Tears of the Kingdom, and that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just played Tears of the Kingdom and maybe come back to Breath of the Wild in the future, like what we're doing right now, because I feel like I didn't, pay Breath of the Wild the kind of respect it deserves. It was rushed, and I don't feel like it was a particularly good stream either, because it was the first ones that we did on this channel. We're still trying to work out how certain things worked on YouTube. But coming back to it now, I figured I'll unlist the old ones so there's no confusion, and when Breath of the Wild full HD or full 4K even version releases for the Switch 2, then we will play through it and we'll give it the proper playthrough that it deserves from beginning to end. And I'm looking forward to that one. I hope you guys are looking forward to that as well. What else is there? What was I saying? Oh, Monster Hunter. Right, yeah, okay. So, just a quick catch-up for anyone who may have missed this information because, maybe you don't follow me on social media, maybe you're not on the Discord or anything like that. But I have closed down, or I am in the process of closing down, the Monster Hunter channel. My reason for this was simply that I didn't feel that it was viable to try and build up 2 channels from nothing again. And I know, I'm not building up this channel from nothing. We still got an amazing community here. We still got a lot of people on the Discord. There's still a lot of people that follow me in social media and are interested in when my streams are going to be coming back. But I haven't been streaming for 6 weeks now, and that, from a YouTube perspective, when it comes to like the algorithm and stuff like that, that's a problem. YouTube isn't pushing me as much as it would have done 6 weeks ago. In fact, right now, I imagine that not even half of the people that are on my subscriber list, and not even half of them would have received a notification telling them that this stream is currently live. And that's because I haven't been streaming. So if you don't produce content, YouTube doesn't push your content. It's just one of those things. It's a part of the algorithm. So right now, I need to rebuild this channel. And unfortunately, I'm not going to have the time over the next couple of weeks because I'm still doing a lot of work here and work over at the apartment to make sure it's ready for other people to move in. And it means that I'm not going to be able to give this channel my full attention. And because I can't give this channel my full attention, I definitely can't be giving a second channel the attention it needs to be able to grow. So, it is with a heavy heart that I make the decision that I will be cancelling or closing my Monster Hunter channel, and Monster Hunter streams will be happening on this channel in the future going forward. Now, one thing that I'm not going to be changing is the theming. So you guys have already seen, if you're new here, if you've seen the uploads I've been doing for Monster Hunter Wilds, there's a completely different overlay for the Monster Hunter streams, and I'm going to keep using it. It's not going to disappear just because we're on this channel. I'm going to keep that going. The Monster Hunter streams are going to be considered slightly separate from the rest of the streams that I do. And it's going to be... I'm not wasting anything, at very least. That's what I should say. I'm not wasting anything. I'm looking forward to getting back into Monster Hunter, to actually finishing that sodding story, and getting to play with everyone again. It's been bothering me. Like, I've said this a dozen times. I should be 1,000 hours deep into Monster Hunter Wilds by now, and I'm not. And the only reason I'm not is because I've still got story to do. And I didn't want to do that off stream. So, I'm looking forward to bringing Monster Hunter back to this channel, like proper streams, not just the re-uploads. But that probably won't be now for another couple of weeks, unfortunately. But the second channel is going to be closing. If you were following me on the second channel, you could probably unsubscribe. It's not going to be a big deal. If you are coming here from the second channel, I recommend that you subscribe here instead, because there will still be Monster Hunter streams. It's just going to be here instead of over there. What else is there? Oh, yes, as Hellfire was saying, there was an issue with one of the Monster Hunter streams that I re-uploaded today. It went live at about 10:30, and Hellfire noticed that the stream had a problem after the 1 hour 58 minute mark. The stream was completely silent, and I didn't notice this issue with the video itself. And I skipped through the video. Like, I check the videos before I upload them. I skipped through the video, and skipping through the video didn't show any problems when I was playing it on VLC. VLC? VCL? Hang on. What was it? VLC. Okay, yeah, it was VLC. Okay. It didn't show any problems when I was playing it on VLC, but when I started watching the video from the point that Hellfire had told me to go to, when it hit 1 hour, 58 minutes and 48 seconds, it glitched and then it skipped all the way to the end. If I skip over that moment, it plays all the way through, no problem. But that particular moment, there's a glitch, there's a corruption in the file, and when I uploaded it to YouTube, it was completely silent. So unfortunately, I have had to take that one down. I have re-downloaded the file, and it seems to be working. I'm going to be re-uploading that one tonight, and that will go live now tomorrow at 10:30. So basically, it's going to, or 10:30 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So essentially, it's going to be going live the time it's supposed to, but tomorrow. That does mean that all of my other streams have been pushed back by 1 day as well. So those updates will, those re-uploads will happen as they happen. Gonna be lurking, going to bed. Have a good one. No worries, Hellfire. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate that, man. It's good to see everyone. Well, I say everyone. Some people got some splaining to do, but it's good to see folks here. It really is. It's you know, it's one of those things that, you know, I haven't been streaming for a while, and coming back to it, it just feels good to see people hanging out, and that's really important to me. I was talking to one of our subscribers. He's got a really long name. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. Enduring is his name. Oh, I've called him Enduring a few times. But let me just quickly... 𝗬𝗁𝗄𝗁𝗵𝗁 Enduring. So I just call him Enduring. Okay. We were having a really good conversation earlier in the Aneurin Ask section, and that's something I'm also going to explain to you in a moment if you haven't seen it already. Forever Enduring was saying that he really enjoys this community, and he likes hanging out here. I am assuming he. My apologies if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But he was saying that, or they were saying, you're still a streamer, I tune in more, but zoning kills me. So, oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That's not the right one. Oh, no. Alright, okay. Honestly, the one thing I love about your stream is the heartfelt and personal. It's more like a get-together of friends, much different than most streams. And that really means a lot to me, you know, that I try to make this stream, or my streams, my channel, something that is less of a me preaching. Because that's how it sometimes comes off, doesn't it? I don't know if you've had this experience. I watch other streamers occasionally, and sometimes it comes off as someone is preaching. They're telling you, oh, this is what you should think. This is the reason why I dislike that I dislike this game, and you should dislike it for the same reason. And while I can tolerate that, that's not something that necessarily puts me off. I do understand why some people are thinking that some people, when they come to our streams, they say that, oh, it feels more like a friendly get-together, and that means that I'm doing something right. And even if it is slow, even if my channel grows, you know, at similar speeds to a glacier, right? It still means that it still means a lot to me, you know, that everyone is here because they want to come and hang out. If that username trips you up, you get surprised by Colt changes it. Colt changes his username? Ah, good grief. What does he change his name to? Wait. Oh, on Discord it still says Colt Gunner. Streaming around at the Spleeder Sound, yeah, indeed. Yeah, so... No, that means a lot to me, so I'm glad that you guys have shown up, you know. We can just hang out for a bit before I start streaming. Lastly, and this is... I wouldn't necessarily say this is kind of a big one, but this is kind of a big news announcement, just talking about stuff that's going on my channel right now, is I've started doing this thing called Aneurin Asks. If you go to my main channel, and you go to the Posts section, it used to be called the Community tab, but now it's the Posts tab, you will see that there will be a bunch of polls with the title Aneurin Asks. So a new Aneurin Asks goes out every single day at 2:30 a.m. AEST. So I think that's like the mid-afternoon for Americans. I'm pretty sure. And I think 10 in the morning is like 8 o'clock at night for people in the UK. Something like that. Actually, no, 10 in the morning would be more like... 2 in the morning would be 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I think, or something like that. I try to remember because my parents are still in the UK and I call them occasionally. But yeah. I saw Colt's user pick on YouTube and the username is Monsanto Most Wanted or something like that. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, no, that one's fine. It's the fact that I just... When you're streaming... Okay, so this is a little bit of an insight to the background of streaming. When you're streaming, you're obviously paying attention to the game that you're playing, but you're also trying to pay attention to chat. So sometimes what will happen is a really long name or a name in a different language will pop up, and what will happen is you'll focus in on the one thing you can understand. And for some reason, maybe it's just me, maybe it's other people who have a similar thing, but for some reason, if I focus in on one particular part of a username, I will only know them as that for the rest of my life, right? Like forever enduring. I call them enduring or forever enduring, and like one of the reasons for that is simply because I can't read the first part of the name. 𝗬𝗄𝗁, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, not to put forever enduring on the spot there, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Me and streamers always calling me Queen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone just calls Kiko Queen, and she's like, Queen is the title, Kiko it's the name. Please call me Kiko. It's even worse with you though, because your name, you got Kiko, Q-E-E-K-O, and everyone immediately sticks a U in there. They call her Queen Quiko, and that is not the name. Yes, Queen. But yeah, no, a lot of people do that. Even people that we've known for a while still say Queen, you know? Like when we were still over on Twitch and we would hang out with Marcus. Marcus would always be calling you Queen. I miss Marcus. I think he's doing all right. I see him tweet occasionally or retweet something from like basketball or football, but yeah, had some interesting interactions with streamers. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Should I talk about? I probably shouldn't talk about this. It kind of reveals myself as a bit of a fanboy, but I've recently, I say recently, within the past 6 months, I discovered a VTuber by the name of Rosie Bell, and she's a little cow, and she likes to burn things, and I have been really enjoying her content. The thing about VTubers is you can have a cool looking character design, you can have a really sexy character design, you can have a really cute character design. There's a lot of things that you can do with the character design, but I think, you know, everyone is trying to be cute or sexy or generally appealing, you know, an appealing character. I went with what I actually look like in real life, which is probably why I don't have many subscribers. But you know, you can pick a cute character and everything. The thing for me is always the voice. there's something about voices that just they latch on to you and drag you back every single time. You know, and some examples of that from like HoloLive is 𝗬𝗄𝗁's voice. She's got a very... I think I have a thing for deep voices, because I really like 𝗬𝗁, and just trying to think, like Kyla's voice is quite deep. I like Crony's voice. I'm not gonna shit talk her or anything, but I don't know. I don't click with Crony. Maybe it's just, you know, topics that she talks about. I really like her voice. I think she has a beautiful voice, but something about Crony doesn't click with me. But that's you know. And then you've got some other, you know, very unique voices, like the like 𝗬𝗁𝗵𝗁, for example. They got very unique voices, very unique character in their vocalizations, like the extra syllables that they throw in and stuff like that. But no, I like low voices. I like kind of gravelly voices, you know, like the lounge room female crooner voice, you know, that deep, gravelly, leathery, like bourbon voice. And like variations on that I find very attractive, and it's something that I like to listen to. Rosie has got this really great growl. She's got a very unique growl to her voice, and I have just been falling in love with that and listening to her. I just posted in the Discord, in the Monster Hunter Wilds channel, I posted a short of Rosie, and yeah, I've been really enjoying her content. Like, she's really good. She does a lot of React stuff on her main channel, and now she just started a gaming channel, so that's pretty cool. I'm hoping that she is going to upload all of her Monster Hunter stuff, because she plays Monster Hunter as well. I don't know why. What was the topic? How did I get here? I don't remember how we got here. Interesting interactions with streamers. Yeah. Oh, right. That's it. Right. No, I was fanboying because, you know, Rosie noticed me. Talking about interactions with other streamers. Yeah, no, I saw her notifications that she was that she just started the gaming channel, and I even posted it on Discord. I was being a bit of a fanboy. I was like, Rosie noticed me. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I did the same thing for Muna as well from HoloLive. I asked, she did a thing in Minecraft, and I was like, how the hell did you do that? And Muna explained to me how she did that thing in Minecraft, and I was like, oh my goodness, Muna noticed me. I need to get past this. I shouldn't be a fanboy. They are my peers. Right, sure thing. Yeah, no. But, you know, it's not a bad idea to shout people out occasionally, and I know she doesn't need my help, but, do check out 𝗬𝗁𝗵𝗁. 𝗬𝗁𝗵𝗁. One word. Oh no, I spelled it wrong again. Like that. You might enjoy her content as well. They're just people, me screenshotting every time Hollistar interacts with me. Yeah, right? Do you know what? That is so weird. I've always had this thing where I've never felt like like I like a lot of older music, right? And I listen to like the Beatles and Elvis Presley and Buddy Holly and, you know, stuff like that. And I never understood the screaming. I've genuinely never understood the screaming. Like, Elvis is dancing on the stage, you know, his legs going. Michael Jackson as well was another one. You know, Elvis's leg is going. The Beatles are walking down the street. Michael Jackson's moonwalking and grabbing his crotch. Red flag right there. And the audience is screaming. And everyone's like, ah! It's like, why though? I don't get it. I've never understood the screaming. Because I've never really seen celebrities as being my betters, you know? I've always thought of them, they're just people. But, occasionally... Grabbing his crotch? No, that's ignorant. Hey JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? That's ignorant. No. He's just getting right in there. He thrusts too, don't forget. Yeah, definitely no red flags there. Yeah, you know, and it's one of those things, you know. I've never really understood the celebrity, the idea of celebrity. And then, you know, someone interacts with you. Someone that you, like, really appreciate and really enjoy their content, and they directly respond to you. I can understand why people get parasocial. I don't think I would ever get parasocial. I'm not sitting here, you know, sitting on the couch watching Rosie going, she's talking directly to me. You know, and I'm not doing this, you know, that with anyone from Hololive or anything like that. That's not, that is kind of creepy, not gonna lie. But it does mean something, you know, when you're looking at someone who is ahead of you, when you're staring at someone's back, and you're like, I want to catch up to you one day. I think that's different. And maybe that's why I'm starting to understand the idea of celebrity to a certain extent. I've never felt like I could ever be a great musician. I have never, ever felt like I could be a movie star. But I'm on this road. I'm moving forward and I'm trying to be the best that I can be when it comes to streaming. And I see people's backs ahead of me and I want to get closer to them. I have such a great appreciation for them. And I want to close that gap, you know? I don't want to be, I'm not trying to be the creepy guy that's trying to make friends with people who is, you know, I've got less than 1,000 subscribers. I'm trying to make friends with people with 100,000 subscribers, you know? I'll shoot my shot occasionally. I'll say hi to someone who's playing Monster Hunter and say, hey, do you want to play Monster Hunter sometime, you know? The worst they can say is no. Actually, the worst they can do is block you, but whatever, same diff. They could just say, no, sorry, I only play with certain people. And that's fine, because I'm the same. I only really allow certain people onto our Minecraft streams, people that I know and I know are going to respect my boundaries. And so I can completely understand it. But at the same time, I'm looking at someone, I'm coming up behind them, and I'm thinking to myself, I want to close this gap. I'm not doing it to be weird. I'm not doing it to be YouTube friends or to be, you know, social media buddies. You know, I've seen that all fall apart when it's completely fake. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to close the gap. I don't want to be fanboying and going, oh, so-and-so responded to me, and, you know, to a certain extent that it comes off as fanboying. So that's the way I describe it. But the goal there is to close the gap. The goal is to one day talk to them as an equal. And that gets my heart fluttering. Not the idea of, oh my goodness, celebrity, scream, scream! But the idea that one day I'm going to be able to approach these people as an equal. And that gets my heart racing. That's what gets me pumped. Is that I see these people that I look up to, I appreciate, I respect. And I say to myself, I'm going to be there one day. Talking about Forever Enduring, one of the things that they said was that they don't feel like this stream and the sort of things that we talk about is like super competitive to a toxic degree. And that's one of the things that they like about this channel. And I agree. I am all for competition. You know probably as well as I do. Playing HoloCure, trying to get top scores. Playing Yar's Revenge. Playing Caverns of Mars. Playing Berserk. Getting the high scores that I believe I can get. Shooting for the stars. Trying to be number one in something. That's really competitive. But it's up to you whether or not you want it to be toxic. Are you looking at everyone else and seeing them as an enemy? Or are you looking at everyone else and seeing them as a rival? And I think there is a massive distinction there. An enemy is someone that you need to defeat. A rival is someone that you want to match and surpass. It's not about domination. It's not about superiority. It's about being that person. It's about seeing that person, learning from them, discovering the reasons, the things that make them good at what they do, and then meeting them face to face, honorably, and then going further beyond. And I think that's the difference. There's respect. There's appreciation. And that's how I feel. That's how I've always felt about the people who are ahead of me. Like I say, you know, the people that I'm staring at their backs. Because they're at a place where I want to be. They're further along the road than I am. So to be able to talk to them as an equal, I need to close that distance. And like I said, it's not about superiority, it's about being everything that you can be. And that leads me on to the last thing that I have to say for this evening. There may be some changes coming in the future to the way that I stream. At the moment, everything is up in the air, so expect chaos. But in the future, I'm going to be changing a few things. I'm going to be looking at my life in general and trying to fix a few things, like my sleep schedule. It is trash. I've been sleeping a bit better, but even now, I'm either sleeping like 3 hours a night or I'm sleeping 14 hours a night. There's no in between. It's either sleeping for way too long or not sleeping enough. And once all of this situation is dealt with the house and with the apartment, and we've moved out, and you know, we're fully moved into the house that we're in right now, I'm going to be looking at changing the things in my life. I've already started with my teeth. I'm no longer in pain. My teeth, the holes in my face have healed up quite nicely. I'll be looking at getting the rest of my teeth sorted out and getting some new teeth put in. I'm going to be looking at sorting out my sleep, and I am going to be going hell for leather when on this channel when I get back to doing it regularly. We've already got the Aneurin Asks thing, which is going to be a daily question, which is going to be happening every single day. That's what daily means. Who knew? There's going to be Aneurin Asks every single day. And I would really appreciate it if you guys took part in that, you know? You don't have to comment necessarily, but obviously we really appreciate the comments. I like to have the conversation as well as to see people's answers. But click on Aneurin Asks, click on the poll, register your vote, and leave a little message and say like, oh yeah, the reason I like the Switch is for this reason, blah blah blah. I'm also going to be looking into doing some other things, mostly social media based. Daily means every day. I'm going to be doing some things that are social media based. I want to do some like photography stuff. I don't like have a special camera or anything, but what I want to do is I want to take some photographs and some screenshots of games that I own and post them to places like Instagram and do like a daily, perhaps, this is a thing from my gaming collection, snap, send it, you know? So I'm thinking about doing something like that. I think that might, you know, increase my activity on social media and maybe bring more people in. Obviously, we've got the streams, and I've also got a number of video projects in the works that I've been talking about for absolutely ages, for at least 2 years now. And, oh my goodness, 2 years. Oh. I completely missed my 2nd anniversary. My first stream on this channel was April 29th, 2023. That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Happy anniversary. It's been 2 years. Bloody hell. Time flies, man. Time flies when you're not expecting it. I think the line from Bon Jovi, what was the song? I can't remember what the song is, but the line is, life is just what happens when you're busy making plans. And yeah. I've been planning on doing some video content for a little while now. And we're finally going to get to doing it. I've got a nice big office. I have an opportunity to do some actual live recordings rather than PNG tuber stuff. I might be doing a little bit of an update to the overlays, though not much because I'm really happy with the overlays as they are. And we might be doing an update to the character model. That one will be quite significant. But the goal... I don't want to talk about that too much because we're still kind of playing with it, working on what we are going to be doing. But it will be a significant change. It will be a significant art style change. One of the things that I wanted to do, because there's a balance point. If you're a VTuber and you're using a live 2D model, you've got this character that can move, right? You got a bunch of parts, you move them around at different rates based on facial tracking, and you can get a lot out of it. You know, it's a lot more expressive in the moment to moment. With a PNG tuber avatar like what I've got, expression comes from... Hold on. Where the heck's my buttons gone? My buttons have disappeared. There's buttons missing. What? That's silly. Where did they go? They were on here just a few minutes ago. Oh, there they are. I found them. Okay. I understand why some people would think it's complicated. The way VTuber avatars work is it can be complicated. It's very difficult to do. It's one of those things that you learn, you know, as you do it, you figure it out. The software tracks your face, and you just adjust the movement and the position of things can move around. And that gives the appearance like the face is turning in three-dimensional space. I would definitely check out a VTuber named 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. What's it? 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. She's got a channel called Lime Archives. I'll post a... Oh, no. Hang on. There we go. So, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, she's got a few shorts where she goes over... Actually, no, I don't think... I think it's 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗍. Is it the... I think it's the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗍 channel. No, it's the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗍 channel. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Hold on. That's her archives channel. Okay, the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗍 channel, she's got a number of shorts on there where she actually goes over like how a VTuber model is made. And it's really interesting. So if it's something that you want to look into, definitely look into her, because she's got a fantastic model. She's got some really amazing rigging that has been done. To the extent, like, the person that rigged her model, they actually designed her in 3D and then rotated the model in 3D to see exactly where her eyes, her nose, and her mouth is supposed to be as the head is rotating. I think that's a fantastic way of doing it, because then you get it right and it looks so smooth, so real, and I think they've done a really, really good job. But check out some of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵's shorts. She does a lot of stuff where she talks about her models and shows how different parts of her models and different things that she can change using like buttons and switches and things. For me, however, this is what I've got as a PNG tuber is something that's a little more basic, right? My model is made up of 4 images. I have the image of me with my mouth closed and my eyes open. I have an image of me with my mouth closed and my eyes closed. I have an image of me with my eyes open and my mouth open, and an image of me with my eyes closed and my mouth open. So what happens is the program that I'm using simply switches between them. So it's got a randomized blinking animation, and what that does is it switches the model to the version of the model with the closed eyes for a couple of frames. And it's also got the the mouth flaps, and that picks up on the volume of my voice coming in through my microphone, and based on that volume, the mouth is either open or closed. That is actually surprisingly straightforward and not really difficult to do. There's actually a few tutorials on YouTube how to make a PNG-tuber program, not the avatar, like really straightforward 30-minute tutorials for making the program to run a PNG-tuber avatar. And of course, I've got a bunch of different toggles then that allow me to go like this, and that changes the image set to an image set with me with my arm up. I've got this image set, which is me in my hoodie, and I've got the Monster Hunter image set. And there is one major downside to using a PNG-tuber avatar, and that is the fact that it is quite basic. It doesn't have the same level of live reaction as a live 2D model has. And that means that there's a balancing act. The balancing act is quality of the image versus the number of images that you have. So, for example, I just showed you 4 different images, or 4 different states for my model. One of the things that I want to do is have more states. I want to be able to switch between happy, sad, excited, and the benefit to a PNG-tuber avatar is that you can be far more dynamic with your poses. You can't make a live 2D model flail their arms in the air and, hold different specific poses, on a whim. And I guess you can't really do it with PNG tubing either. You can't have... You need to... When it comes to live 2D, you're kind of restricted to the... the standard shoulders and face just wiggling back and forth. But you've got more expressions in your face. With something like a PNG tuber, because every single frame is drawn individually, you can do full dynamic expressions of like arms flailing and full belly laughs and screaming and terror. I can switch between holding my my glove as a controller to light guns, but all of that needs to be drawn. And that's where the balance point comes in, because if it's a really high quality drawing, if it's something that takes a lot of time, you can't do lots of it. And one of the things that I have been a little bit, not disappointed, I wouldn't say disappointed, that's definitely the wrong word. Of course I appreciate everything that Kiko has done for my model. But the reality is that it takes a long time, especially when Kiko has a day job, to be able to get my art done. So one of the things that we're going to be doing is going for a more simple art style. We haven't locked it down just yet, but we're going to go for a more simple art style. I'm looking at something that might give you vibes of like 80s anime, right? 80s and 90s anime. That's kind of what I'm looking at. That's the sort of vibe that I'm going for. But I want to go for something that is easier to draw for Kiko, something where she can knock out a bunch of poses in one day, It's still going to be high quality. It's still going to be very detailed. It's still going to be, well, not very detailed. It's still going to be, I'm not going to, it's not going to become something that I am unhappy with, you know? I'm not going to go to that extent where I'm going to be switching in models which are literally just sketch drawings, you know? I don't think either of us, Kiko or myself, want anything quite like that. We still want to show quality work, and I'm a bit of a perfectionist. But what we are working on is the balance point where we can say, okay, I'm happy with the level of quality and the fidelity of the images. And also I'm very happy with the speed at which they can be produced so that I can get a lot more going. And that's something that we're going to be doing in the future. It's going to mean a total change of the art that we've got right now, both here and the Monster Hunter version. So there's going to be some changes coming, but it's going to be, I think it's going to be for the best, because even if the I wouldn't even say that the quality is going to take a hit. It's just going to be a different art style. It's going to be a simpler art style. And with that is going to come a lot more dynamic posing, possibly even some minor animation for the character. And I really want to make this the best experience it possibly can be. Yeah, something not quite as detailed, but still something that is high quality, you know? I hope that makes sense. I hope you understand. I hope I'm not just rabbiting on right now and being lost in the sauce. But, yeah. That's what we're going for. We're going to be doing some changes. And that means, like I said, changes to the art, changes to what we've been doing on the channel up until now. Some different kinds of content. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is going to be making shorts for us, so that's going to be cool. He's already made a few, I just haven't uploaded them yet. I want to be 100% certain that he's happy with them, as well as myself, and then we can start uploading those. I don't know if we're going to do, like, I don't know if we're necessarily going to put, like, a schedule on the shorts. I'd probably like to get them maybe 2 a week or something like that. But if that means, you know, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 does one and maybe I do one, and they're different kinds of shorts, like 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵's shorts that he's shown me so far are heavily edited. You've probably seen an example. I posted the Monster Hunter short where I was saying that Capcom needs to add the 4-person clash to Monster Hunter Wilds. That's one that 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 did. But he does really heavily edited shorts, and they are really good and really funny, and I really like his sense of humor, and I'd like to get maybe like one of those up per week. But I think there's also like little clips and things that don't necessarily need to be as again, don't necessarily need to be quite as detailed, quite as edited. Just little things that you can cut out of a stream and stick up as its own thing. So I'm going to try to do like 2 shorts per week in the future. But we'll just have to see how that goes. That's just one of those things, you know, it's going to be a thing. But we are looking towards pushing more content, more streams, more videos, more shorts. Aneurin asks, some photograph stuff, and for social media. It's like it's all starting to come together, and I feel really blessed about this. And I want to say this because I feel like this is like an important aspect of it. I have less than 1,000 subscribers. a lot of people don't get these kinds of opportunities until they're way past that. I've been incredibly lucky. I've been incredibly blessed to meet amazing people that want to help. They didn't look at me and go, ah, yeah, whatever, he's small time. People that saw what, didn't look at me for what I am, but look at me for what they think I could be. You know? Getting in on the ground floor is what we used to call it. And that means a lot to me, because it's not just me putting faith in Munta. It's not me saying, you know, I trust you enough to screw around with my streams. There's faith going the other direction as well. There's faith that I'm not going to say or do something which brings ill repute to Munta. You know, if I started going off and started being an asshole, that would look bad on Munta, because Munta has made streams for me. If it turns out that I don't go anywhere with this and everything just dies in the arse, that's time and effort that Munta has spent on something that didn't go anywhere. So it's not just about me trusting other people to make content, to be a part of this team, but it's also this team that have shown faith in me. And I don't want to let anyone down. That goes out to Munta, it goes out to Laney, it goes out to Mint, to Marley, to Mary, and of course Kiko. And everyone else who... and Pat as well. Pat, me and Pat being friends. I think I've known Pat, aside from Kiko, I've known Pat the longest. And... he's always said that I've got something. And for a long time I didn't believe him. But as you may have guessed from my from what I was talking about earlier with the chasing people's backs, I feel more self-confident. Even though I've not been streaming, even though I've felt my emotional and mental state unraveling over the past 6 weeks because of how frustrating everything has been, I feel more self-confident at the same time, because I also want to prove myself wrong. I want to look at what's my high score. My high score is 750 subscribers, or 758 subscribers. I want to beat that. Just like when I look at HoloQ and I see my high score, and I'm like, no, I can do better. When I play Yar's Revenge and I see my score and I go, no, I can do better. When I play Caverns of Mars and I see my high score and I say, no, I can do better. I was so lost in the numbers before this stream went on hiatus. I was so worried about every single subscriber that disappeared. And I think this time away has helped me to realize once again, to get me back on track, get me back on the right track, to realize that it's not necessarily about the numbers, it's about the people, but also it's about the numbers, you know? I can't panic about the numbers when they go down, but I need to be celebrating those numbers when they go up, you know? And I'm looking at it like any other high score. My current high score is 758. I'm getting to 1,000. And when I get to 1,000, I'm aiming for 2,000. And when I get to 2,000, I'm aiming for 5,000. I'm always going for the next high score. And because I have seen myself over the past 2 years, I have watched myself going from 0 on a leaderboard all the way up to top 10 in the world in multiple games. That's given me the confidence to realize that I can do this. And I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep pushing. And just like I've seen my faith rewarded, my faith in 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, my faith in 𝗬𝗁 rewarded, my faith in 𝗦𝘂 and Mary rewarded, time and time again. I'm going to make sure that your faith in me is rewarded too. Because I can't let myself down if I'm also letting other people down. That's not an option for me. So a big thank you to everyone. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for sitting through this, all these updates and things. There's a lot going on still. And there's still a long way to go before I can say that I'm back on the track and aiming for the next high score. But that's, you know, that's every day, isn't it? That's why I say peace and high scores. You gotta be peaceful. You gotta be at peace with where you are. But you're always aiming for the next high score. There's a difference between being complacent and being comfortable, being at peace. You can be at peace and still want more. I'm at peace where I am right now. I realize that it's going to be hard work. It's going to take some time. But I'm at peace with that. And while I'm at peace with that, I'm looking at the next high score. And we're going to get there. I'm going to be top 10 in the world in Yars' Revenge. I'm going to be top 10 in the world in Caverns of Mars. I'm going to be top 10 in the world in 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I'm going to do it. That's what I'm aiming for. It's going to happen. And there's a bunch of other games as well that I've been looking at that I've been like, well, I can probably get myself top 10 in those games too. Will I ever be top 10 of YouTube? Who can say? But it's worth trying, isn't it? So thank you all once again. And with that, we're going to jump on into Final Fantasy X. Something which I am most certainly not ever going to be top 10 in the world of. Let's be real. Let's you know, like I said, be at peace with where you are and aim for the next high score, but my next high score is still 0th on the board, right? I don't even remember what we were doing. Let me get us into the game and then I'll switch us over. There we go. Well, that didn't work, did it? There you go. Let's try that. That didn't work either. Okay. All right, we've got no Hang on a second. Why is this not working? Why are you like this? Instance missing. Okay, those don't work. Not connected to Veteran. Alright, okay, whatever. I don't have a means to actually change my character at the moment. Never mind. Alright, it is what it is. 𝗦𝘂, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I hope you've been here while I've been glazing you. You know what? I unfortunately am my own tech support, so I can say with absolute certainty that tech support is currently not available because they are playing Final Fantasy. Yeah. You haven't heard a damn word? Oh, it's a shame. You're gonna have to go back and rewatch it all. You just got you. Damn it. You're gonna have to go back and rewatch it, no? Oh well. Shit happens, I guess. Now then, did I select the right one? 126 hours. Yeah, that looks like the right one. That's all that grinding I did off stream. Now, what we did in the last episode, which just so happened to have been 6 weeks ago, was I started working on getting the sigils. What was it? The sigils? Hang on. Okay, so I got the cloudy mirror. I need to get the celestial mirror. I don't remember how to do that. So I've got the crests. Alright, I'm one crest short. Possibly two. Yeah, two. And I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 5 sigils short. Okay. So I also don't think I have the weapons for it either. We found Kimahri's weapon, but I couldn't open the box because the cloudy mirror wasn't strong enough. I need the celestial mirror for that. And we did just do the chocobo stuff. So we should technically be able to go over to where Tidus's weapon is. But I think it's also going to be closed. It's not going to, it's not going to let me because I don't have the celestial mirror. So I think this is where the sword is. Oh! You can't go down there? It's been ages since I could get my mind off my job. I've got to thank you. I guess I broke family tradition, but nobody saw me, right? Well, I'd better get back to my watch. What? Hang on. Why has he got the dialogue that I've already been down there? Did I go there? Did I get that in the last stream? I just don't remember. I should have gotten Blitzball. I definitely don't have it. Gonna watch the VOD after stream, and if I've been lied to, I'm gonna drive to your house and leave a drawing of a hyper-realistic middle finger on your welcome mat. Well, I may have exaggerated a little bit, but no, you'll find it. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. So, okay, now hold on. It has been a long time since I've done this. And I don't just mean the past 6 weeks. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy X. To get the Blitzball, you've got to do the chocobo race. And he moves out, the dude moves out of the way, and then you've got to go down and collect the sword. But I can't go down there anyway because I don't have the Celestial Mirror. So maybe he doesn't move unless you get the Celestial Mirror? Okay, let me think. Where do you have to go for the Celestial Mirror? I think that was in... Wasn't that in Macalania? You get the Cloudy Mirror from Remium Temple. And I think you get the Celestial Mirror from taking the Cloudy Mirror to Macalania. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I think you gotta take it to Macalania. I think it's... I could be wrong, but I believe you gotta take it to the location where the, where you fought that boss. Remember we fought the boss that kept changing elements? No, it's not you. You know where we had that that PG-13 sex scene? I think that's where we go. I don't think it's this way. I think this is the way to... This is out, isn't it? Yeah, this is Thunder Plains. Okay, so that's too far. Look up a guide. Oh, no, don't... I don't need a glide. I don't need a glide. Who are you? I'm supposed to meet my husband here, but he hasn't shown up for the longest time. I'm supposed to meet my dad, but he's late. What is that? Is that a compilation sphere? That's a Jecht sphere? Oh my goodness, how many times have we walked past this? How many times have we walked past this and I've just ignored it? Alright, let's watch another Jecht sphere.
Who are you?
You are the one they called Jecht. The man from Zanarkand, are you not?
What of it? Watch your tongue, knave.
A reminder that Auron has always had that stick up his ass.
My apologies. I am Braska, a summoner. I've come to take you from this place.
Jecht about to go on parole.
Sounds sweet. What's the catch?
That easy to see, was it? I soon leave on a pilgrimage to Zanarkand.
Seriously?
I would like you to join us. It will be a dangerous trip. Yet, if we do reach Zanarkand, my prayers will be answered, and you will be able to go home, we think.
Interesting.
What say you?
Basically the same sort of deal that they give in Tidus.
So quick?
Anything to get out of here.
Then it's settled.
But I must protest. This drunkard, a guardian?
Yeah, why not?
Hey! You want to step in here and say that?
I mean, you call
What
him
does
a
it matter?
drunkard, but you're carrying a bottle of booze
No
on
one
your hip
truly believes
everywhere
that
you
a
go.
fallen summoner wed to an Albed could possibly defeat sin. This is what they say. No one expects us to succeed.
So may as well take a
Braska,
drunk.
Sir.
Let's show them they're wrong. A fallen
Nice.
summoner, a man from Zanarkand, and a warrior monk doomed to obscurity for refusing the hand of the priest's daughter. What delightful irony it would be if we defeated sin.
stop gabbing and get me out of here.
Was the plan for Auron to become Sin instead? Well, you gotta take into consideration that they didn't know that.
Free at last.
Now, Jecht. I am in your hands until we reach Zanarkand.
Right, right. So, what's a summoner anyway?
Summoner. Yeah, so you gotta remember that the characters in the game didn't actually know what happens at the final summoning. So Braska would not have known that there would be a sacrifice. We know that now, and we've basically betrayed the teachings. But yeah, I suppose Auron would have become the, where's the place I'm looking for? Maybe I'm in the wrong... Oh, I can't go that way. That's Bavel. Bavel's on lockdown because of, us. Let's not put a finer point on it. It was us. I'm guessing it's, if we take this is now a shortcut. About you. It's easier to get to Macalania Temple now that the road is open. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so this will allow me to go to Macalania Temple. I thought the summoners knew. No, the summoners don't know. Only the priesthood of Bavel knew. The high priests. The summoners were completely unaware. That's why Yuna eventually decides... Well, no, they knew that someone was going to die. They didn't know that it was going to become Sin. Right, so I think it's back here. Is this where you get the celestial mirror? No? Okay, I feel like I got all these green butterflies. Where the... I don't even know where I'm going right now. What's this way? I'm pretty sure it's Macalania. I'm pretty sure Macalania is where you need to go to get the... Oh, this is where I came from. I'm pretty sure you need to be in Macalania to get the celestial mirror. Maybe it's up there? Is it up there? I don't know. That looks like it's just a dead end, so I'm not sure. Do you have any more information? Supposed to meet my dad. Supposed to meet my husband. Never mind. How about up here? Hello? Please, I need to rest. This long trip has tired me. Okay. Hey, aren't you one of those Besaid Aurochs? You're a Blitzball player. There's something I must tell you. Okay. I'd like to apologize on behalf of the Guado. We're responsible for the fiends that attacked the stadium after the game. We're sorry for the disturbance and for disrupting such a wonderful game. Please accept our apologies. Okay. I'm supposed to meet my family here, but they're nowhere in sight. So this is... They're waiting over there. What? Really? Thanks, kid. What are you calling kid? I mean, I guess I'll follow him. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know if he's related... He's probably related to the quest. I finally met up with my husband thanks to your help. I can't thank you enough. I was reunited with my wife thanks to all of you. But now my boy is missing. He went into the woods alone. Sounds like bad parenting to me. He went into the woods. Gosh darn it, kid. I can ask this guy. Maybe I can ask this guy? I don't know. I don't know if I can. Ask if he's seen the kid. Oh, by the way, the reason that I've got, that we're not encountering any monsters right now is because I've got someone. I don't remember who. I've got someone. Oops. Oh, no. I don't want to do this. No. I don't want to do this. There we go. Someone has got a weapon on them that stops encounters. The butterfly that changes color attracts the red and blue butterflies. Yeah, I'm looking for a kid. Have you seen a kid? Stop talking to me about butterflies. Where's this kid? There's a red butterfly down there. A green butterfly. It's an open chest. Is this a child? Yes, exactly. Is this a child? No, I didn't walk into you. I was miles away. Oh, good lord. End that. Damn it. Okay. That one. I think I'm just gonna basically overkill with everyone, so it's not really a big deal. What are you? Are you like... Are you ice flavored? I think you're ice flavored. Can I use fire on you? Yeah. Cool. I got too close to the butterflies. It was Kiko's fault. I'm blaming it all on Kiko. Butterflies everywhere. I don't care. I don't want to do this. I've already done it, I'm pretty sure. And I'm back over here. Did the kid perhaps... He wouldn't have gone this far, would he? I wonder if the kid... If they put the kid... No, this is Lake Macalania. Oh, hang on a minute. I just remembered something. There's a chest here that I haven't opened. Oh no, I did open it. Oh yeah, it was just Gil in there. I did that off stream. Is he over here? Oh, this is the... I'll go back to the parents and see if they tell me anything else. Probably should have talked to them a few more times. Oh, this woman is gone now. Oh, there he is. It feels like there's something around here, doesn't it? Yeah, there's definitely something around here. I wonder what it could be. Use the cloudy mirror? Yes. Obtain celestial mirror. There we go. Okay. So I kind of just fumbled into that. Feels like my boot in your ass, yeah. Right, okay, so we got the celestial mirror. Do we have to keep... Is this where we have to come back to level up the weapons? I think so. I think it is. I think once you get the weapons, you get the crest and the sigil, you bring the weapons back here to level them. For some reason, I've got it in my head, like, I'm remembering something very, very different. Because for some reason in my head, this all takes place, all of the celestial stuff takes place in here. And I don't know why. But, yeah, in my head, it all happens in here. That is so weird. And what a terrible quest as well, let's be real. Like, how would you... Unless you're just following along because you just bumped into the parents and you bumped into the kid and everything. How would you know that that was the quest to get the celestial mirror? At any point, you could just turn around and be like, oh no, I don't want to deal with this. I'm trying to do the mirror. Okay. So I'm gonna board the airship. Like, the two... What I'm saying is, like, the two things feel completely unrelated. You've got... Oh, we lost this kid. Oh, by the way, here's your celestial mirror key item that you need. You know? It's so weird. Okay, so if we've got the celestial mirror, that means that we can start collecting the celestial weapons now. So, we'll go back to the COMMUNITY.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll go back to the COMMUNITY. Oh, it's the family is here. My husband and I decided to leave Bavel for our son's sake. Bavel is not a safe place for children anymore. The high priests of Saint Bavel do nothing but squabble over politics all day. They've forgotten their duties to their people. Preach it. We left our house in Bavel. I don't really understand what's going on, but Mom said it was dangerous. Righto. I need a chocobo, I think. Oh, there you are. Sweet. Yes, let me ride a chocobo. Hello. Right, so now that I've got the celestial mirror, can I now go past that guy? I feel like I've got the memory of doing this, but it's all in the wrong order. It's like a pack of cards, you know? I know there's an ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you know, Jack, Queen, King. But it's, 10 Jack, Queen, King. But it's like, it's been shuffled. Everything's in the wrong order. Can I go back down here? No. That's definitely the way I need to go. Maybe if I do the chocobo race again, maybe I'll be allowed to go down there. Catch a chocobo. I guess I'm the challenger. Enjoy it while you can. By the way, your best time is 25 seconds. Ready as ever. Okay. Now the controls are like tank controls. The chocobo runs by itself. Oh, stop stealing all the balloons. Oh, you thief. Balloon thief. Oh my goodness, this chocobo just does not want to... Okay. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Four seconds? Don't give up, someday you'll hold the record. I did hold the record. Now hold on a second, this is a point of personal pride. Oh, come on. Oh, I missed that. Oh. Ah, come on, you stupid birds. Oh, you. Too bad there's no chocobo drift. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, I definitely beat her this time. Yeah. Cool. Why are you saying someday I'll hold the record? I beat you. Is this the you have to get 0-0? As soon as she gets in front of you, she just takes all the sodding balloons. Whereas you're stuck with the chocobo that doesn't like to turn. Ah, and you can't turn it all the way around to... Really? Yeah, this one isn't going well for me. Can you tell? Oh my, look how many balloons she got. That's ridiculous. Okay. All right. All right. It's all about luck of the draw, because if... Look at that. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? There's no way to catch up. There's no mechanics for going faster. There's no, like, speed boost or anything. There's no little sprinting mechanic. And the depth perception on this is terrible. She's definitely gotten all of the bloody balloons again. Yeah, look. 12 bloody balloons. I beat her. I think I need to beat my record. I need to beat 25 seconds. 25.6. Missed. Oh, come on. These controls are arse. And I love that it takes control away from you and stops you from collecting balloons at that point. That's awful. Well, I definitely beat you this time. But I didn't beat my score. Okay. Trainer skill issue? You shut your face. Shut your face, boyo. Stop pushing me! Oh my goodness. Damn it. God. Okay. What'd I get that time? I definitely didn't get 0. I definitely did not get 0. But I beat my previous score. Surely. Look at all them balloons. I must have beaten my score. 3.8 seconds? I am so close to 0-0. Turbo Ether, thank you very much. No, I need to get 0-0. I'm pretty sure I need to get 0-0. As difficult as that sounds, as ridiculous and impossible as that sounds, that's what I need to do. Ah! Oh, come on! Oh. Okay. Okay. That was so bad. That was worse. That was way worse. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. Oh my goodness. You can't get ahead of her. Oh, this game is awful. Oh, who decided to play Final Fantasy X? Munta, was it you? I think it was Munta's fault. I'm blaming Munta. Even the CPU is getting absolutely wrecked by those bloody birds. 90-degree homing pigeons are fantastic. They're ridiculous. This game is awful. And I'm pretty sure I do need to get 0-0. I know I keep saying that, but I'm pretty sure I absolutely do need to get 0-0. See, this is the thing, right? She can block you, from moving, but you can't block her. If you crash into her chocobo, you move. You move out of the way. You get shoved. But if she knocks into your chocobo, you get shoved. So if you clip her as you're trying to get the balloons at the beginning, she pushes you behind her. No, that's not done it. It's also kind of luck of the draw because the balloons are not always in the same place. Oh, come on. I want to go home. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. More fun game, right? Yeah, yeah, my favorite. The best game. She just... Did you see that? This is exact... Oh my goodness, the cameras as well. You... Okay. When the camera turns, you basically lose control because pressing left and right doesn't really do much of anything. Why are you... Okay. It's tragic when chocobos are less fun than dodging lightning. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Check your privilege. I got freaking body checked. Stop it! No, no! Oh! Nope. No, 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 no. There we go. Damn it. What'd I get that time? Probably not enough. 11 balloons. Still not enough. 12 seconds. This is painful, guys. This is really painful. This is what we're doing for the rest of the stream. I hope you're aware of this. Don't you dare... Bloody women drivers, I swear. Nope. Oh! No! Okay. I know! Why did you... Oh my goodness, the steering is awful. I can't believe I got 3.8. That was so close. No, mine. 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 Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I can't. Ah! Didn't mean to hit the capture button. Oh my goodness, I was aiming. Look at the way it pulls. See the, okay, so this is probably something that doesn't really, it's not very well explained. You probably can't tell what the problem is when you're not playing the game. So the chocobo runs forward automatically, right? And you can only, you turn like tank controls. You're only moving left and right. But there's no degree of turning. It's either full left or full right. Because this game was quite probably, actually, I was gonna say this game was probably made with a D-pad in mind. But this came out on PS2, which means it had an analog stick. But it's got no degree of steering, right? And it always pulls you forward. So if you try to turn, and that is going to interfere with you moving forward, it will take control away from you, and it will move you forward. And the other thing as well is when the camera is turning, you basically have no control. This is a really frustrating mini game to play because it demands perfection, but the controls are awful. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'm literally fighting the controls. Oh my goodness, and these freaking birds. See, I had no control of the chocobo at that point. What the? That bird was literally just sitting there waiting for me to crash into it. But I need to do this. This is actually a requirement to get the sigil. It turned me away from the balloon I was going straight towards. Oh, that was terrible. 6 balloons. I need to get like 15 balloons. Like, I'm just figuring it out in my head. I need to get like 15 balloons. The bird despawn and still hit you? Yeah, I know. Yeah. This is so poorly designed. Alright, so I'm going for the one on the right rather than the one on the left because, you know. Well, it doesn't matter. I just got forced behind the bloody... Oh, well, it hit that bird. Come on, that missed me by a bloody mile. It's a shame you can't bypass the beginning and jump off to the right. The thing is that I need to get the balloons at the beginning. The reason that it's well, I think I do. The balloons at the very beginning you can get without having to worry about birds. So it would be better to get all of the balloons at the start. But ultimately, I need to get like 15 balloons, I think, and not even hit a bird. What just happened? Oh my goodness. I got 10 balloons. That only takes me down to 35. That means I need to... I need to miss every single bird, collect, yeah, 15 balloons at least, and finish under 25 seconds? No, you don't. Oh, I pushed it behind me for... Oh. Right, I got some balloons. Oh, no, no, no. I can't steer the freaking chocobo. Oh, well. No, okay. That was better, but it's nowhere near close to what I need to do. At least the trainer is getting the shit kicked out of her. Yeah, this is insane. This is so difficult. I don't remember... Maybe I didn't do this, you know? I've had so much trouble trying to remember... Of course. I'm having so much trouble trying to remember, like, the process. Maybe I just didn't do this. I remember getting some of the celestial weapons, but I genuinely don't remember having this much trouble. So I'm guessing I just gave up. Which I gotta be honest, I am very close to doing. Oh, that... Missed. See, I couldn't get to that balloon there because... the camera wouldn't let me. Ten balloons, 4 birds, though. Okay. Good grief. Oh, the camera pulled me! Oh, you... Oh my goodness, this is so frustrating. Yeah, no inner screaming. I'm gonna be outer screaming in a moment. The fact that I got to 3.8 and since then I've not even come close is just mind-bogglingly awful. I just... Look at the way that it just pulled me around there. That's so bad. That's so bad. One insane concept for a challenge. Why the hell do birds care so much about balloons? I don't think it's so much that I don't think that it's so much that the birds give a shit about the balloons. I mean, the concept, I don't have a problem with the concept. I have a problem with the controls. This is so really poorly designed. Like, not even I don't like it. Like, this is just really bad. The idea of giving you this stupid wobbly chocobo, you know, and saying, right, you need to be absolutely perfect with this race. Oh my goodness. Oh, I knew I was gonna get hit by one. Oh, come on. But the problem is, I'm fighting against the controls. That's the thing. Is like, it's asking for precision, but it has no precision of its own. I honestly don't give a shit about the pigeons. At this point, I'm going in with a shotgun, right? Can I just restart? Do I have to do this? And there's no way to restart either. Yeah, I think this mini game has been designed specifically to be frustrating. I gotta be honest. I think this has been designed to make you not want to try it. Because first of all, why would you ever think that you could do a race like this and get 0 seconds? Like, why would that cross your mind? There wasn't even that many balloons on this run. You know, you do the thing, you get the score, they give you the prize, you eventually unlock Caladbolg. First, the next problem is, like, why would you think to go back? Why would you think to go back and be like, oh yeah, I need to get my time to 0-0? Oh, come on. Yeah, so, yeah. Just on the face of it, the idea of having to go back and get in 0-0 just to be able to get the sigil, just to be able to make the sword usable, is nonsense on the face of it. That is utter BS. Because there's no indication that you would need to do this. The only reason I know that I need to do this is because I know I need to do this. I probably read it in a guide or looked it up online or something. And then you've got a game of precision with controls that are actively fighting against you. It's also randomized so that the balloons don't appear in the same place every time, so you can't create strategy. You're at a disadvantage because the trainer's chocobo can basically just push you behind it. Like, if you collide with it, it pushes you backwards. And then you've got these sodding birds that just come swooping down. The birds, actually, like I said, I think the birds are just designed to make this so unfun that you don't want to do it. I think this has been specifically designed so that you don't try it again. I love how her bird can push me, but I can't push her at all. Oh, and the camera as well. Of course, we can't forget the camera. We talked about the camera already. Let's talk about the camera. The camera that literally stops you from being able to turn. There's no balloons up here! Oh my goodness. Can I just get there quickly without having to worry about picking up balloons? No. No, apparently not. Oh, come on. Okay. Not even close. Alright, I quit. Screw this noise. I'm done. I can't deal with that anymore. You! I saw it. I saw the race. You're amazing. I can't believe you won. Oh, brilliant. Cool. That means he's moved. That means I can go down to get the sword. Now, I don't think there's many things that could actually sully the song for me. I love the Chocobo song. But this is just... This mini game is just trash. The Celestial Mirror seems to react. Yes, use the Celestial Mirror. Here we go. There we go. We got Callidbolg. It is currently completely useless, however. The only skill it's got is no AP, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no AP. That's the only skill it's got. So you can't actually use it until you upgrade it. So you are absolutely required to do that mini game and get 0-0 to be able to use your sword. To be honest, this brass version of Chocobo Song is a bit much. I prefer a little bit more whimsical. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. I do like it being a little bit more airy, I suppose. Like the Final Fantasy version, the Final Fantasy VII version is really good. Wait, too far. Okay. So, what I think I'm gonna do is I'll have a crack at doing that off stream. We might come back to it. We might come back to it later. So I'm gonna save there. And we're gonna go looking for the other celestial weapons. One of the ones which I know about is Kimahri's, because we found Kimahri's in the Thunder Plains. Because we did all of the Cactuar stuff. I don't know where anything else is, though. I can't say that I remember where some of the other ones are. I think we got God Hand as well. Did we already get God Hand? I thought we already got God Hand. Maybe I was wrong. We got water ball. Oh no, that's not the right one. That's the wrong chest. Hang on. Oh, hey Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Right, here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. That's cool. Doing all right? I'm all right. We're having a stream. Okay. I don't have to dodge the lightning at very least. I can just leave. No, I just had to do the Chocobo mini game, trying to get 0-0 in the Chocobo race so that I could get the sigil, and I hate every second of it. Literally every single second that is counted against me. I don't want to do this anymore. So we're going to go hunting some weapons. Now, like I said, I thought we'd already gotten God Hand, so let me quickly go to the airship. Because I'm pretty sure that the God Hand was one of the Albed secret codes to unlock. So I think it's like Besaid Ruins?
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Was God Hand, or one of them? Well, that chest is open. Maybe it's Besaid Ruins too. You don't think you enjoyed any of the mini games? Yeah, they seem... I was saying that it seems like they are specifically as designed to make you not want to do them. Like, the Chocobo game is just so frustrating. Like, once you get into the rhythm of the lightning dodging, it's not too bad. I mean, it did take us a while, but we did crack through it pretty decently. That one's open too. Maybe Besaid Falls?
Here we go!
If I type the password God Hand in again, well, that one's also open. I am having a moment of fear. Did I sell it? Hang on a second. Let me go to Rin. Let me go to Mr. Rin.
Lady Yuna has become a gentle nature. She reminds me of her parent.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Albed, huh?
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours. he would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Sid's sister?
They ran off together into the night.
How scandalous.
Sounds like love. Wow, Sid must have been furious.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship.
Sin.
That incident turned Lord Braska down the summoner's path.
Okay.
Everything.
I'm glad I
leads
didn't
back
skip
to
this. I
Sin.
did start skipping through it, but
But you'll put an end to it.
absolutely.
With a vengeance.
I pray for your success.
Yeah, thank you, Rin. All right.
May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to take a look at your weapons. No, I can't sell Khaled Bolg. Or the Spirit Lens. I must not have picked up the God Hand then.
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
Okay. Maybe it's not one of those ruins. Maybe it's a different one. Alright, let's have a look, see if there's any that I haven't been to. Highbridge and Omega Ruins. So I'll look at Highbridge. I'm pretty sure Highbridge is the... Isn't that where we fought Seymour? Isn't that Highbridge? Yeah, this is basically where I can just farm for remedies. Okay, that's not useful to me. Well, until I need to farm for more remedies, then it'll be useful, but still. It's not going to be in the Omega Ruins. Mihen Ruins? Now, hold on. Mihen Ruins. Those are the... That's the ruins that's out to sea, isn't it? That's where the ones that Yuna was looking at when she was recording. Yes. Is that a chest? I think I've opened it. Okay. I'm gonna have to Google this one, I think. I think I'm gonna have to do a Googles. I'm gonna has to do a Googles. I'm looking for Riku God and God Hand. Enter God Hand into the Albed password. Yeah. Oh, give you access to Mushroom Rock. Oh, okay. So I just went to the wrong one. Alright, fair enough. I'm pretty sure I've already entered that. Maybe I just went there and... Yeah, I've already entered it. Look, there it is.
Yeah! Here we go!
So, in fact, I remember when we run past this. Yeah, we've definitely been down here already. I run past this and I could see that there was a chest next to the road, but I couldn't access it. There we go. Celestial Mirror seems to react. Yes, there we go. There's Riku waiting her turn. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Looking good. That is a hell of a fist. Of course, just like the other two that we've collected, the only skill it's got is AP 0. So, not in the slightest bit useful. Yet. It will be, eventually. But that will require lots of pain and anguish on my part. Right. So far... we'll go... So far, we've gotten 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏. We've gotten... oh yeah, well, we only got the ones that we got today. So we got 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏, God Hand, Spirit Lance. There's still a lot more to go. Just trying to think where they were. Oh, hang on. One of them is related to the rusty sword. I think that one is, I think that one is Auron's. Where do I take the rusty sword? Let's think. So I found the rusty sword at 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏's, near 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏's shrine. Why do I have to take it? I also need to be very cautious, because going to certain locations is going to be really, really bad. For example, if I go to Besaid Island and try to go into the village, I'm going to be attacked by a Dark Aeon. In fact, if I go near any of the temples, I will be attacked by a Dark Aeon. And where have we been that would have, somewhere to, like, repair a sword? There's something at Lake Makalani. I think that might be... I think it might be Lulu's weapon. Oh, there's also something we need to go to see the,
Here we go!
There's like a Cactuar village, I believe. I'm not sure how to get there though. Oh, this is a oh, this is the wrong one. Don't want to be going to Snubius Ends. I want to go to Bikanil Island.
Here we go!
I tell you what, getting around is a lot easier when you got combat turned off. So less screwing around. Now, I don't know if I'm doing this right. If I am completely wasting my time, do feel free to let me know. I'm not gonna have any problems if someone says, oh, actually, you can't do the cactuar thing yet. I think I can. I'm pretty sure I can. I could be wrong, though. If I recall correctly, I go this way. Along the right-hand side. I'll reach an area that'll say you can't go this way because of a sandstorm. But then there'll be like a cactuar stone. You know, like the cactuar stones that were at Thunder Plains? There's like one of those on the top of a hill. And that's all I remember. What does it say? Something is written here. This way to home. Okay, well, home's not there anymore, unfortunately. It done got sploded. This way? Yeah, there's the cactuar statue. Song of the Gatekeeper. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei's gone to fetch the water. Be back soon. Village of the Cactuars. Using spheres to control the sands, the Cactuars defend their village. They are the gatekeepers. Present all 10 of the spheres they bear to the stone altar, and the way to the village will open. And there's a chest in there, look. So I need to find the cactuars and take their spheres. Oh, okay. Let me read that again. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Okay, so there's 10 gatekeepers, and they're here in the desert. Tomei's gone to fetch the water. Be back soon. Is that... Gone to fetch the water. Tomei's gone to fetch the water. Okay. Does that mean the oasis that we started at? It's very nice of them to drag me all the way out here across a burning desert, only to make me go all the way back to where we started. Thanks, video game. We'll save there quickly. Unless there's a different place to gather water. I don't know if there is any other water. There's only like the one oasis. Except for, you know, the sea. But I don't think I can get to the sea. So this is basically just a quick little game of hide. Well, I say quick. It's not gonna be quick at all. This one's a game of hide and seek, and you gotta find all of the cactuars. See, Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII, they've got a feature where if you press the both sticks in, you can speed up. Oh, there you are. Duties: fetching water takes his time, and as a result is often left behind, a little dim. I feel like I need to write this down. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Tome. Fetch water. Takes his time. A little dim. But he's trying his best, okay? He's trying his best. Way of the Gatekeepers. It may look like fun and games, but the Gatekeepers are a proud race of warriors. While they dislike combat, they will turn and face any enemy that takes their back. Should you fail to sneak up on them, they will realize that they have overestimated their enemy and depart in disgust. Oh no. Sneak up on the Cactuars when their backs are turned to confront them is better that way, believe me. First trial. 3, 2, 1. Oh no, it's like red light. It's red light, green light. Oh no. Pika, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Third trial. Oh! Little slow, he said. Little slow, it said. I was lied to. Oh, I stole... I got the sphere anyway. What? Okay. Fail to catch a gatekeeper unaware and you'll obtain the Sphere del Perdado. Best the gatekeeper and obtain his personalized sphere. Collect lots of spheres to receive an award at the village. Okay, but what do I do with the sphere now that I've got it? Wait, do I have to walk all the way back? I think I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Leave and see if we can try again. That's a good point. Yeah, if I run back, I might be able to try again. I'm playing the Croc remake. Nice. I saw a while ago that Croc had gotten a remake. I've heard rumors that there's potentially going to be a sequel as well coming. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but yeah. I did hear rumors that there may be a sequel to Croc and the Legend of the Gobos. No, I think I need to take this sphere back to the rock. Yeah, I need to take the sphere to Dwayne Johnson. Yeah, I think I need to take this sphere to the Cactuar rock and then I have to come all the way back and try again. I gotta be honest, that sounds so tedious. Oh well, we're stuck in this for the, they could remake the sequel. No, like, I know that there is a sequel, but, I'd heard rumors that they're working, that there may be a new Croc coming. I don't know how good that information is. It might be terrible information, but, from what I understand, the devs were happy with the response to the remake, and it could result in there being a new Croc game coming. Wait, there's a person over there. Hang on, let me put this sphere. Oh, I bet they are just preventing me from going to home, because home was destroyed. Writing appears on the sphere. The writing appears when the sphere is set in the stone. 9 little gatekeepers playing the sand. Reviva's gone walkabout. Be back soon. Reviva's gone walkabout. What does that mean? That they could be anywhere? That they're just wandering? We're gonna have a chat with this guy over here, see what happens. I imagine they're gonna say, home is gone. My child is lost in the ruins of home. Please help me to find my child. Sure. Where has she gone? Oh. I'm waiting for it to, you know, move along, but no, I gotta press A button. Oh, I just got tricked. I will check over here. I just got tricked. I just got tricked. I'm not going that way. You check by the cliff. You check by the cliff. No, thanks. No, thank you. No! Damn it! This. Well, for a second I thought he was going to transform into a cactus. I'm about to transform into a corpse of my former self. Let me just try, yeah, I literally can't win this. Yeah, I like literally cannot win this. I could probably try to keep Kimari. Alright, fine. Elemental Rails. Let's give this one a shot. I want to try and get ice. Oh no, I cocked up on the last one. Oh, that didn't do anything. That did. And he's got counterattack. Righto. Okay. Well, in that case, just go on, finish off. Good job I saved, isn't it? Isn't it a good job that I was just wandering through the desert and I thought to myself, man, I think I should save. How clever am I? Right, so in future, do not talk to the old bat that claims she's lost her kid. Gives me an opportunity to play red light, green light again, actually. Oh, actually, that's probably a... I wonder if I can save. If I... Because there's a save point at the Oasis. If I save at the Oasis, I could probably just keep reloading and doing that over and over again. Make it easy. Make it easier. It'd make it more streamlined. Not necessarily easier, but make it a bit more streamlined than having to do it, you know, running back and forth all the time. Meanwhile, in a separate timeline, old woman in Nibelheim, please save my daughter. She's over there by the burning house next to the guy with the silver hair. That's also bad news, bears. It's like, yeah, I'll save your child next to the guy with the silver... Oh, no. No, I don't think I will. Right, I'm going to save here. And we're going to pick on this cactuar. Okay. Why are they never good news bears? I know, right? Oh! Alright, last chance. Last chance. I got him! Alright, now I gotta beat the crap out of him. That I'm okay with. 800 damage, though. What sword am I using? Oh my goodness, I'm using the capture sword. No. No. Oh. Flame tongue? I could probably use Brotherhood. Okay. White magic, haste. Weapon. Oh my god. Switch hitter, nice. I'll do. Oh! Oh! Okay, never mind. I know he only had 800 HP, but I thought he'd have like defense 10 million and I'd only be doing 1 HP of damage every hit. Okay, I got Tomei's Sphere. Alright, let me, No, I know what that said. I remember what that said. Okay, that was the same as last time. Alright, let me quickly equip my... let's see. Okay, so this Hunter Spear is fine. Waka is using the switch hitter. That's Kimari. Try again. Aneurin is using... Yeah, I was using the Taming Sword. I'll stick with Brotherhood. I'll be fine. Lulu's got the Booster Cactua. Yuna's got Magistel, and Riku's got the Hawkeye. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, so after doing that, I'm gonna save again. Because... Oh, wait, no, I was gonna say I'll use the airship to get closer, but I don't think I do. The airship just puts you there. Okay, well, we got the good one. Try not to die to the tiny cactus man. I know. They're mental. Cactuars are just... They're so iconic as well. Okay. I found another one. I don't think I get another... No. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think he had a sphere from that one. That was just a random Cactua. Cactuars are so iconic for the series, though. I really like the Cactuars. I think that's something that really sets... a lot of... Like, if you want to be successful as, like, a video game series, one of the things you need is some, you know, presence, some kind of recognition, and... Yeah! Final Fantasy has that in spades, you know? You've got Moogles, you've got Chocobos, you've got Cactuars, you've got Tonberries. There's so many marketable characters in the Final Fantasy series. And they've just done a really good job of being able to do that. Other franchises have that to a certain extent as well, but I don't think... I really couldn't say that any other franchise really has anything quite as iconic, except for Dragon Quest. Because, of course, Dragon Quest has got the... has got the slimes. I like what Kiko's got there in the chat. That's awesome. But yeah, I really can't think, like, I try to think of other RPG series, and there's nothing that really stands out in the same way that a lot of these enemies do. I guess you could argue that Monster Hunter has taken it to the absolute extreme, you know? Final Fantasy's got these a good number, like a good handful of really iconic monsters. But Monster Hunter basically puts its entire brand on the idea of these really iconic monsters. They try to make every monster as memorable as possible, and it means that there's so much diversity in opinion when it comes to the different monsters in Monster Hunter. Like, what's your favorite monster? Most people I see refer to hard to kill enemies that give big XPs as metal slimes too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Dragon Quest is the other big one that really markets. But Dragon Quest, the reason I would say that possibly isn't necessarily as on the same level as Final Fantasy is because with Dragon Quest, it is mostly just the slimes. Whereas Final Fantasy definitely has a handful of monsters which it draws on to become marketable.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I really can't think of any other like RPGs that really focuses on marketing its monsters in that same way. The same way that Dragon Quest has with slimes and Final Fantasy has with cactuars, chocobos, mogs, and... Hang on a minute, I just realized something. I've got steel now.
Take that.
Atlas has the Jack Bros. Oh, of course! Yes! Actually, Atlas has got a few. The Jack Bros definitely the big ones. I can't believe I even forgot. I got a Jack Frost plushie. I actually have a Jack Frost plushie. How did I forget that? That's crazy. Actually, where is he? He's got to be in one of the... There's a plushie box somewhere. We've got a plushie box somewhere that we haven't unpacked yet. But yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Jack Bros. And of course there's Pokemon. I mean, I think Pokemon is definitely on the same level as Monster Hunter in that every Pokemon to a certain extent is somewhat marketable. And that's a whole part of its appeal.
It's over.
We got 2 plushie boxes? I thought we just had the one. Alright. Who was holding the weapon that had no encounters? Was it Waka? Yeah, it was. It was Waka. There we go. Sorted. We have a lot of plushies. I know we have a lot of plushies. Actually, without my couch in the office... Ooh, without my couch in the office, I don't know where I'm going to be able to put all my Bulbasaurs. Writing appears on the sphere. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Roviva's gone walkabout. Okay, so there's this one. Roviva's gone walkabout. So I just gotta find Roviva. I'm guessing that Roviva is just... yeah, just walking around. But unfortunately, that doesn't give me a whole lot of... an idea where exactly I'm supposed to be looking. I don't want to be going over there either. I'm thinking the possibility that Roviva is probably going to be moving. Maybe not in the same zone, like moving into different zones, perhaps. Oh, it's a chest. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. An elixir. Nice. Thought I'd gotten all the chests in you. Do you count Goombas, Koopas, Bob-Bombs? Oh, I was thinking mostly from like RPGs and stuff, because obviously like if you were to talk about mascot characters from any franchise, yeah, Mario's got tons of them, Kirby's got tons of them, Pikmin. I mean, everything can be marketable. I was just thinking like a part of the success of a video game franchise is the ability to, you know, be ever present. Get to the point where you don't need advertising because everyone's thinking about it. And I think Final Fantasy has done that really well with a lot of their characters. Like, you could be watching a streamer and, you know, you'll see a Cactuar in the background, you'll see a Moogle in the background, you'll see a Chocobo or something like that, and you'll instantly recognize it and be like, oh, Final Fantasy. I think with a lot of RPGs though, is that sometimes, and not always, not saying that this is this is broad strokes we're talking about here, we're not necessarily saying this applies to everything, but just generally speaking, I feel like the reason that a lot of JRPGs fail to land in the West, it could be to do with the fact that they don't have something like that to, like, for you to latch a hold of. It doesn't have that brainworm to keep you forever thinking about that franchise. The way that Pokemon is intrinsically marketable. The whole thing is about collecting monsters. That is at its basest you know, at its basest conception, it is about collecting cute monsters, you know? And I think that's the reason why Pokemon is so successful, and I feel like that there's a big element of that in why a lot of JRPGs may be less successful, because they don't have that cute monster for people to latch hold of. Golden Sun with the Jinn. You're absolutely right. That was perfectly set up for marketing, but they did dick all with it. Oh, there you are. Hey, come here. Come. Hey. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. There you go. Raviva has no patience for certain dim. Oh no! I should have saved first. Oh no. Okay. Not a progressive thinker. Rather conservative. Likes the Second Amendment, you know, that sort of thing. Okay. Got you. Oh, that's a bit far away, isn't it? Oh, no! Kind of like Golden Sun franchise as a whole. You're not wrong, and I wish you were. What? I let go of the button immediately. What the heck? No, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. Okay. Just trying to think. When did I save? I saved at the Oasis, didn't I? I saved at the Oasis. Wait, is there no way of just going to the... Is there no way of just going back to the home screen? Do I have to actually log out and log back in every single time? There's gotta be a quick way. Hang on. Final Fantasy X HD Nintendo Switch. Quick restart. Soft reset. There we go. LR plus and minus. Okay, so I can go. Hey, that's better. That's way better than logging out and logging back in. I was gonna say, assuming that it actually starts up again. Golden Sun really makes me sad. I was so disappointed how long it took to get to the third game. Then the game itself just disappointed me further. I don't think we even played the third game. Well, very least I didn't. I played the first two. But I didn't play the DS game. But no, you're absolutely right. Golden Sun was such an amazing franchise. Or it had the potential to be such an amazing franchise. Because it has all of the elements that make JRPGs fun and interesting. I know people are going to disagree with me on that one because some people don't like turn-based combat. I personally do. It was like the best of both worlds. It had the stats and the turn-based combat and the leveling of JRPGs, but it had the Zelda-like adventure style, you know, walking around in the overworld, discovering new things. It had the exploration, and it rewarded you for that exploration. It was such a good series, or it was such a good idea for a series, and then it just didn't land, which is so sad. It could have been great. It probably could have been one of the best. In fact, I would go as far as to say that Golden Sun is one of the best, you know? It is a... It's just incomplete. And not because that, you know, they didn't end up completing the story. They did. But it's just that it feels like there could have been so much more. That kind of incomplete, you know? It felt like it was cut down in its prime. In my opinion, it's not even worth trying. The game itself takes so long to get through scenes. Puzzles are far more simply and basically spelled out for you. Oh, okay. That's not great. And combat was easy. I literally couldn't die when I was actively trying to while underleveled. Oh no. Okay. And yet, it still wasn't the most disappointing game I ever played. Oh. What was the most disappointing game that you've played? That's an interesting question because someone has asked me that in the past. I don't remember who it was, but we had someone that used to come into the chat every stream over on Twitch. I'm sure if I thought about it for long enough, I'd be able to remember their name. But we used to have someone that would come into the chat every single stream, and they would ask me a question like, oh, what was the worst game you've ever played? What was the most disappointing game you ever played? What was a game that you picked up but then you couldn't stand and had to give up on it? And it was always so negative. So eventually I just said to them, look, I don't mind you asking questions. I think these are really good conversational topics, but have you got anything positive? Or do you want me to just rage, you know, be rage baiting or something? I don't know.
This ends now. Farewell.
And I think they asked me a positive question, like what was your favorite Zelda game or something like that. And then I don't think we ever really saw them again. No, they were just constantly asking like these really negative questions. Who's the worst character you've ever seen in a video game? Oh, hello. Big boy. Let me... I want to fight this guy, because they're pretty easy now. Do I have poison? I can hit it with a triple foul. Wait, no, it's sleep silence. I thought I had a poison attack. Maybe I don't. Oh, Auron does, though. I'll hit it with a triple foul, see what I can get out of that. Got a silence on it. Okay. Why not have a poison attack? I know he's got a poison sword, so... There you go, poisoned. Nice. Not that it's gonna matter, I'm just dealing 9,999 to it. When it comes to turn-based combat, I'm a bit in the middle. It feels slow and sluggish. If it feels slow and sluggish, I'm not interested. I think that's why I like Golden Sun, because it just litters the screen with explosions. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it does feel very fast, doesn't it? Like, especially at that time as well, where it's using the 2D pixelated art style, but it's still got a lot of that 3D motion. I think Golden Sun was really... I wouldn't say it was necessarily like a system pusher. It wasn't making the Game Boy Advance do more than it was capable of doing. But it really was gorgeous on that system. It was one of the best looking games for what they were trying to achieve. They did a really good job of that, I think. Put in Iron Asks. That's a good question, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. I can check out an Iron Asks. I'm trying to come up with a bunch of different questions for an Iron Asks that isn't particularly...
It's over.
how do I put it? I'm trying to come up with questions that aren't particularly good questions. I know that sounds weird. Why on earth would you do that? Why would you pick questions that are actually kind of shit? Well, the reason is because any really good questions I want to do an Aneurin Talks on. So we've been talking about doing video content for a while now. And
Take that.
one of the video content that I'll be doing is going to be taking questions from you guys and turning it into a video, talking about not just answering the question, but talking about things around the question, you know. The first one that I've got in mind, I've already got it scripted and I just need to record it, is the question, what was your first console? And I know some of you already know the answer to that. But rather than directly answering the question, what was your first video game console, I instead answer kind of around the question. Like, I answer the question, what was the first console I ever owned? But then I also answer the question, what was the first console, what's the earliest console that I own, you know? And stuff like that. Just taking what is a simple question and then, you know, elaborating on it, taking that as an opportunity to discuss some of those things as well. So when I'm talking about like my first console, Atari 2600, I then talk about like the origins of the Atari 2600.
Take that.
But it's the whole point is to be able to talk about specific games, specific consoles, and things like that from the perspective of a discussion, rather than it being me sitting here going, "This is the Atari 2600. It was released on this date. It was capable of this. It was this." You know, you've seen these facts videos a million times already. There's so many that you can find on YouTube right now and just sit down and watch, you know? If you wanted the facts about the Atari 2600, it's there, you know? It's been there for years. But I want to try to present those facts through the lens, through the filter of my own personal experience. And I think that's going to make it a bit more interesting. I certainly would find it more interesting if more people did that. Because sometimes it's not necessarily the console or the game or whatever it might be. It might not be the subject itself, but your connection to the subject that makes it more interesting. Or else it comes off feeling a little bit dry sometimes. Yeah. Okay. Right, so now we've put that in there. I'm gonna save again as soon as I get the opportunity to do so. We found Roviva. I think we found Roviva all the way, on the way back towards the Oasis. I assume that they're going to be in the same place. I hope so. That'll make it a little bit easier. But yeah, if you've got ideas for questions or suggestions for topics for the recorded content that we're going to be doing in the future. I don't like the word content. I stumble every time I say it because I'm trying to think of something else. For the videos, if you've got any ideas, any questions, any topics you would like me to talk about in the upcoming videos, I don't know if we still have a place for it on the Discord, but if we don't, I'll see about making a place to be able to ask the questions. I think a cool question would be, when was your golden age of gaming? Ooh, wow, yeah. Holy crap. That is not just... That is really tough to answer, and it's a can of worms in and of itself. My golden age of gaming. Man, I'm just thinking about the opportunities of things, the opportunity I would have to talk about certain things, for that one. I think for me, it would definitely be N64. But, man, the sort of things that would go into that. That one could get really heavy. That would be a very difficult topic to broach, honestly, for me, because of everything else that went on around that time. The reason why the N64 was so significant to me.
See ya.
No, but that's a really good question. So the reason that I don't necessarily want to put questions like that into the Aneurin Asks is because I would put those questions into Aneurin Talks and then at the same time release a new Aneurin Asks at the same time, which would then turn it from this is my story to now how about you? You know, the Aneurin Asks for that day would be the video. A personal golden age would definitely be engaging. I'll be honest with you, there's some things that I would want to talk about in that I don't think I'd be able to on YouTube. I've said it a couple of times, and I know that there are people here that are already very, very well aware of this, but I credit the N64, specifically Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, as being the reason I'm still alive.
Yeah.
So that would get really heavy. I didn't mean like personal as in your life, I mean like in sense of personal opinion. Oh yeah, but that's the thing, is like for me, that would be my my time with the N64, and the reason that it is so important to me is because of that particular thing. It was the time when I spent the most amount of time gaming, and it was probably the time, aside from now, where obviously I'm streaming and I'm playing a lot of video games, and you know, I'm enjoying games a lot more right now because I'm able to chat with you guys as well. But aside from right now, my golden age of gaming came about because gaming meant more to me at that period of time in my life, because it was saving me. It absolutely was saving me. Now, was it this way? Yes. Okay, so I've saved this time. Alright, I need to put Walker's bloody no encounters ball back on.
It's over.
Right, Walker. Hold this ball. Okay. Has no patience for certain dim-witted friends, nor a progressive thinker. Right, here we go. No! Damn it. So close. Okay.
It's over.
Cool. Roviva's spear. Yeah, Roviva's spear. I stole spear. I also have this ball. Yeah, it's gonna be Walker. Like, he's even using the switch hitter that doesn't have any attack bonuses. It's just got no encounters. And he's KOing in one hit. Alright, we're gonna save again. We're gonna keep doing this, right? It's just gonna be do the thing, save. If we fail, reload. Just over and over and over again. That's how it works. Now, I didn't write down any of Roviva's traits, but I'm not sure that I need to. The only thing I remember from Roviva was doesn't have patience for some of her dim-witted friends and voted for Trump. Writing appears when the sphere is set in stone. 8 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Little Shava likes big numbers. Likes big numbers? Let me write down Roviva. Roviva. Lacks pay I don't know. How do you spell patience? What is wrong with me? Oh, I'm dyslexic. That's what's wrong with me. But patience. Patience? Oh, that is how you spell it. Cool. P-A-T-I-N. No. I-E-N-C-E. Man, that's a weird word. Patience. Thank you, guys. Lacks patience for dim-witted friends. For dim... For dim friends. And not progressive. Shava likes big numbers. Okay. This countdown to the little gatekeepers feels uncomfortably similar to the 10 Soldiers poem. I don't know that one. Likes big numbers. Big numbers. Big numbers. What would be big numbers? Short version, they all die. That is kind of what's happening to these guys too. Big numbers? Hold on. There's numbers here. Oh, it's that chest again. Big numbers? Big numbers. I'm not even entirely sure what they mean by big numbers. Like, I'm guessing like high numbers, like 1 million is a big number, or like numbers, the characters of the numbers that are large. So like it could be the number 1, but it's a really, you know, large character. Like the font is big. Unless number has another meaning that I'm not entirely sure about. Like, I guess a number could also be used to describe like a crowd. Wait, was that another chest? Oh no, I've opened that one. Wait. Can you see that? Look at that. I don't know if you can see this. You can see the chest. It's like visible under the rock. The rock is like see-through. The bottom of the rock is see-through. I suppose that's how they do you know, make it look like it's fading into the sand. Is that they've made the bottom of the rock see-through, and you can actually see the chest through the rock. That's interesting. Never would have thought to do it like that. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. Not good. You got COVID. Oh, good grief. Oh, wait, I can't even say that word, can I? You got the coof. You got the spicy flu. Actually, I think they've pulled back that. I think you can get away with it now. But, damn, that sucks, dude. I got the spicy flu. I got it for the whole of 12 hours. Not even joking. the flu, in quotes, indeed. Yeah, I got the spicy flu, second time around, I think. And yeah, I had it for 12 hours. Oh, it's not gonna be this way, is it? Because this way is to the oasis. Oh no, wait, there's another section. Oh no, this is the oasis. No, I was right the first time. I was right to be to hold incredulity. Oh, do you know what? I should probably look over here, perhaps? No, I can't go that way. I had a fever for like 2 days, but I do feel better now. Oh, that's good. That's good. Glad to hear that. Big numbers? I am so confused by this clue. Big numbers. Well, anyway, at very least, hopefully, Tim, I can, I don't know, make your proof a little bit better. Provide you with a little bit of entertainment, perhaps. I didn't even think of this. Am I gonna have to, like, click on some things to get a character art to pop out? I didn't even think of that. I could have been clicking on things. I could have been trying to search areas. No, okay. Big numbers like big savings. Okay. I can't get to that sign. I couldn't get to the sign. Something's written here. Ahead is a place to rest. Okay. Big numbers. Big numbers? Big numbers. Maybe big numbers as in big HP numbers or big damage numbers? Profit. Wait. Weaker fiends to the right, stronger fiends to the left. Okay. Go for the stronger fiends. Oh, I'm back here again. Well, I'm guessing it's here. This is where the stronger fiends are. And if they're stronger, that means they got bigger numbers. At very least, that's the logic I'm going with. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Something's written here. Danker. Danker fiends in the vicinity. Okay. 20% off all travel agency goods. Looks like an old advertisement. Okay. 20. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you are. Recently learned to count to 50. Oh, wow. He does like big numbers. That's higher than I can count. A little needy, attention deficit. Okay. For goodness sake. Can count to 50. Oh my goodness, this pen is awful. Okay, I got a pencil. Count to 50. Needy. That's funny. And attention deficit. He's an ADD guy. Doesn't say hyperactive, so I'm just gonna go with ADD rather than ADHD. Okay. Let's do this. Why is there a bird next to your avatar? That's my bird. Easy, easy.
It's over.
Actually, that little burp by my avatar, he's in a box as well somewhere. I don't know where he is right now. I think he might be in the same box as my Jack Frost plush. Ball to the fence? Yeah. Wait, ball to the fence? Wait, what? Oh, face. Oh, did I mention I'm dyslexic? Ball to the face. You take balls to the face. Okay, next one. We'll put this away. Writing appears when the sphere is set in the stone. 7 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Alec and Aloya play tag in the ruins of men. Oh, I think I know what that is. Ooh, do I want to go? Is that gonna be home? Am I gonna have to? Oh, I don't want to go to. I don't want to go up there. There's a summoner that wants to kill me. Look, Kiko's getting a new avatar. I think I've mentioned this before. I may not have though, but considering we were talking about new avatars earlier, I will be getting some new artwork done in the future. Bit of an overhaul to the art style for my character, but the design is going to stay pretty much the same. Though I'll have more poses, and it'll be easier for me to make different costumes and things like that. I think I've talked about this before, but just in case I haven't. Oh, they're down there, look. Okay, that's fine. I did consider at one point being a non-human VTuber character. I was gonna be like I was gonna be a bit of a scaly. I was gonna go with an Argonian design from Skyrim. and a lawyer. Or a loja? It's either a lawyer or loja, but either way. Two brothers rarely separated. Brothers... rarely separated. They move as one, their closeness a paragon of brotherhood. Okay. Oh, the pencil slipped. Paragon of... There we go. Yeah, so I had the idea of potentially having a non-human avatar at one point, and I was thinking of going with like a dragon design or an Argonian from Skyrim. That was the idea. I didn't really go with it, as you may be able to tell. All right, let's see if we can get this one done. Oh, am I gonna have to watch both of them? Oh, come on! Okay. What? What? Nice. Got it on the third try. Missed. Waka, do your thing. I just realized Auron is not gonna have a chance. Let's switch out Auron for... 𝗬𝗁𝗰𝗵? Sure. And we'll just nuke him from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Oh my goodness, I did nothing?
Take that.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I got that one. Alright, we'll go this way so I can save again. What would you guys think if I were to switch over to like a dragon character design? I'm not saying I'm going to do it. I'm just kind of curious. I got a little bit of like the synth wave, maybe a little bit of cyberpunk kind of concept going on with my designs, and like one of the things I was thinking about is that it would be very similar to like Shadowrun. I don't know if you know much about Shadowrun. Shadowrun is essentially it's a fantasy universe, and in the Shadowrun universe, all of the fantasy stuff disappeared for thousands of years, and humanity progressed into like the Cyberpunk 2077 style world, and then suddenly all of the fantasy creatures woke up. So you've got a modern world, a modern setting with you know, cars and corporations and cyberpunk cities and stuff like that, but it's also occupied by humans, elves, orcs, stuff like that. And all of the major corporations in Shadowrun are owned by dragons. You struggle to see it? Yeah, I can imagine. It's just that it was just a thought, because I had the idea, like, if you imagine like an Argonian design, but with the same outfit as what I'm wearing right now, except the hair. Obviously, no hair, but yeah. I think at the time I was feeling like I wanted to go further away from how I'd portrayed myself in the past, but instead I ended up going full horseshoe theory, and I ended up kind of embracing some of the past character designs that I used to have. If your voice was more nasally, maybe? Interesting. 5 little gatekeepers play in the sand. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 seeks the shining blue. Oh my goodness, this pencil is awful too. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 seeks the shining blue. Be back soon. The shining blue. Oh! I know what that one is. I know exactly what that one is. That's the save point, isn't it? The shining blue would be the save point, surely. Hopefully I can save before activating. Okay, so not that one. I think there are 3 save points around you. Oh, wait, hold on. There is one other thing. There's also that Albed device in the wall. That's also blue. Okay. Yeah, I figured that this would be less likely because, you know, we just did the other 2 here. So, yeah, I think it's going to be one of the save points. Or obviously not this one. Thankfully not this one, because that would have been a pain in the ass if I had tried to save and instead I had a cactuar jumping out at me. But yeah, no, I had the idea. I figured that, like, kind of a Dragonborn, to use D&D terms, Argonian, to use Skyrim terms. I figured that, to a certain extent, I haven't seen very many VTubers like that, though admittedly I don't really, wander into furry circles or scaly circles much. And that was kind of one of the concerns that I had, was that, you know, people would be turned off by the... Oh, there he is. I figured that some people might be turned off by the idea of someone who looks like a furry. Yeah. Love new things. Loves new things. Hard on others. Hard on others. Easy on self. Stingy. All right, let's go. Oh, this is different. Whoa, they just whipped around. Oh my goodness. I am letting go of the button as soon as I start hearing them make the little wobbly noise. What the heck? I'll have to reset that. Good job I saved right before it. Damn. Okay. What's the time now? 10:30. Oh my goodness. We've been at this for a while. How much of the time of this stream was spent on me trying to wrangle bloody chocobos? And I didn't even get that done. Why aren't you skipping? Oh, there we go. Hmm. All right. Try this again. That's insane. That is insane how quickly it turns around. Oh, we're gonna spend the next hour on just this one. I'm gonna take a great amount of pleasure in killing this one. I can't even begin to explain how much pleasure I'm gonna take in this. This one is, this one's a little shit. That's what this one is. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm feeling hungry. Yeah, I'm feeling quite hungry. I need to eat something after this. Right. Right. Do I have to save again, or can I just, like, tap on it and then leave? You tap on it and leave. Alright, cool. Stop and get some food? Nah, we'll do for another hour, and then I'll get some food. I don't like this one. I don't like this one at all. I hate this. This cactuar is a pain in the ass. I don't like this cactua. Ah, I thought the chocobos were bad. No. Oh, we're not even at the end. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like that. This is getting out of hand. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. No, no, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I could do this all day. Yeah. I could do it all day. I'm not going to, because I will be forced to commit grievous bodily harm upon the first person I see. But oh, no, no, no. Oh, I tapped forward. I tapped forward by accident. Okay. I've kind of got... Okay. I thought I got the pattern down, but that pattern was different. Sorry, just one second. I just need to look up where Square Enix is. Alright, where's the Square Enix HQ? Shinjuku, Japan. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. No particular reason. No particular reason. Definitely no particular reason. Maybe I'll send them a strongly worded letter. Or possibly, call up a local landscaping firm and tell them that they're going to be building a new garden and that they need a ton of manure delivered to the building. That one is, yeah, maybe that one. Maybe that one. I just want to talk. Katase, is Katase there? Is Katase there? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Just gonna have a word with him. For no particular reason. Just think it'd be fun. I was moving. YouTube filtered the funny. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. Don't like this. Don't like this. Don't like this. Don't like this. What? I stopped. I stopped, you lying git. No. Just want to talk to him. I need to have a chat with Yoshinori Katase-san. Just want to. Have a little word. Have a conversation. Sit down and have a cup of coffee. You know? Ask him some serious questions. I want to ask Yoshinori Kitase, like, who came up with the ideas for these mini games, and what McDonald's do they work at now? No! What? So close! No, I didn't move! I didn't move! What the? I just want to talk to him. Just gonna have a word with him. I'm sure we could be friends. Oh. Oh. Don't forget to subscribe for more rage. For more angry and iron. Did you see that little pop-up there? It said subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed already, if you're interested in watching more from me, Final Fantasy X HD is what we're playing at the moment. We're going to be playing some Breath of the Wild in the future. When Switch 2 drops. And I've got a huge backlog, so please go back and watch those. Please, please. I need more views. Please. I need more views. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I hope you're all enjoying my suffering. Who am I kidding? I know you are. Okay, try again. I'll get it this time. No. Tim. Tim. I'm here, you. Got you. I got you. I bloody got you. Die. Oh my goodness. Ah. That was so satisfying. I'm so glad I'm doing this. I'm having so much fun! Remember when I said this was one of my favorite Final Fantasies? Okay. The problem is the next one's going to be even worse. The next one's going to be worse. This is gonna be so much worse. I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate this. You know, I'm not gonna enjoy this game ever again. Why did I decide that I was gonna do the Celestial quest? You don't need the Celestial weapons to finish the game. Why did I decide I was gonna do this? I swear, if someone says in the chat, actually this doesn't get you a Celestial weapon, I'm gonna freak out. I know it's not true though, so don't even try. Right, next one. 4 little gatekeepers playing in the sand. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, it's nice that they're playing together. Oh, it's lovely. Roubaix stuck inside? Roubaix stuck inside. Inside? Where's their insides? There's a couple of ruins over there. I'm not gonna go anywhere near that old bat with the killer demon dog. Oh! Might he be inside a chest? Oh no, what if it's a chest that's already been opened? Oh no. Am I just gonna have to check all of the chests? Unless he's like in one of these. No. Actually, before we find him, I should save. You stay over there. There's a chest there. There's a chest there. Yeah, I should probably go save before I go looking for what was its name? Roubaix? Okay. Yeah, let's save. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do the whole running back thing again. Actually, did I save after... Oh, that's a pit there. Maybe that one. Did I save after collecting it? I don't know if I don't remember if I did. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Hey! Welcome to the stream, Jared. How you doing? I don't know if you want me to use the word Jared or one of your other names, but that's what it says in the chat, so... Welcome to the stream, man. How you been? Why are you awake? Okay, save that one. It's almost 6 a.m. Oh, right, okay, so it's the right time for you to be awake. Got it. Okay, so I've saved that one. I think I want to go back and I want to take a look at that, that pit. It might not be the pit, it might be a chest. I get a feeling that it's going to be stuck inside a chest. But the problem is, all of these chests are open. So, it might be that it's stuck inside the pit. So I'm going to go back and take a look inside that pit. Your alarm went off at 5:30. I didn't get to bed until 5:30. Or more, I should say I didn't get to sleep until 5:30. Like, Jared and I were talking last night. It was just there? Okay. Alright then. Okay, I just found the Venus crest. Yeah. That's the crest and not the sigil? Yeah, that's right. Kitase wants you to laugh. Yes, he does. Kitase wants me to laugh. He's very insistent on it. That's why he programmed in that bloody chocobo game. Yeah, I'm still in the process of finding cactuars to unlock the sigil. I'm guessing I was right, and that there is a chest, a now unopened chest that I need to find, which is gonna be less than fun. But yeah, I try to make sure that if I know someone as something else like yourself, that I make sure to use the correct name. Though I guess technically the name Jared is now baked into this stream, so I hope you weren't trying to be anonymous. Stuck inside could be like here? No. The chest is open. No, it's good to have you, man. Oh, that one's closed again. This one's closed again. Ooh, that's the one. That's the one. Just lying in there. Right on. Needle brain. Likes cramped spaces, you don't say. Like cramped spaces. Check out his great collection. His great collection of what? Great collection. Okay. All right. Now then. I feel like I probably should have opened up those boxes, eh? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is what Google's for. Cactua. Oh, actually, I'll just go looking for it. Okay, Village of Cactuars. We're gonna just scroll. Well, we've done Tome. Rabaya, that's the one. There are 3 treasure chests along the pathway to Robaya. Starting with the chest closest to Robaya, they contain a blessed gem, 2 shining gems, and 2 Shando gems. The blessed gem is a bit rare. But I think I'm just gonna be okay with it at this point. I think we're just gonna it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'd rather do the Cactuar quest than worry about some gems. Cool. Let me do some sphere grid. Kimari, where are you going? You've done all of that stuff. Wait, you've missed one. Kimari, you missed one. Okay. Magic increase. Waka! Cool. Where am I right now? Luck. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going through, Riku's area. Alright. To there. Cool. And my son wants me. Gotta go get ready for the day. I hope you all have a great one. No worries. You too, Jared. Thanks for dropping by. I was saying earlier today that I really appreciated that so many people have dropped by to say hi now that I'm back to streaming. It really does mean a lot to me, so thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Really do mean that. And you have a good rest of your day, and we'll catch you probably on the Discord. I was saying earlier as well that, like, Pat is one of the people I've known the longest, aside from Kiko. And, Jared is the same. See you, man. Don't work too hard. All right. 3 little gatekeepers playing in sand. Fiery inscription. The Lord of the Hole is gone. Isra thinks. Isra. Isra. I know what they're referring to. That one is definitely in one of the pits. Because inside the pits were an enemy that was like a fire-based enemy. Nothing in there. Okay. I don't want to go to that one. I really don't want to. There's another pit right behind that, the old hag with Ifrit. I don't want to go over there. Oh no, don't tell me I have to go over there. I don't think there are any more pits over this way. No, it's gotta be that way, haven't it? Oh, actually, it could be the pit that I got the Venus crest out of. Unlikely, but it could be. No. If I ignore her... Hi? There's nothing over here, not... Now that home is gone. Oh, okay. But... When we... Still have Blitz... yeah, okay. But then, we still have Blitz. The... I don't know. I think we forgot something. Oh, the ball. Oh, they left the ball at home. Oh, no. So I can't go that way. The pit. Is there something in the pit? Okay. So just don't talk to her. Otherwise there will be pain. It's gotta be the pits, haven't it? Where else would it be? If I talk to the statue, it'll tell me the same thing again. A fiery inscription. The Lord of the Hole is gone. A fiery inscription. Fiery inscription. Like a burn mark. I guess. I'm not sure. That one's an interesting one. I would have thought that was obviously one of the pits. But I don't know about a fiery inscription. Unless it's saying that the... Okay, I'm not sure. I'll have to... Let's keep wandering around and see if we can find something else. Maybe that will make a bit more sense than that. Fiery Lord is gone. Fiery Lord is gone. No, it wasn't. It was, it didn't say that. It said a fiery inscription. Sorry. Oh, maybe this? I mean, it's written in red. I was worried you were talking about Dark Ifrit. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I'm gonna have to, I'm just checking it, just in case. Oh, no, it's just stupid. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I had to I had to check that one just in case it was fighting Dark Ifrit. No, it isn't. I was right. It's one of the pits. But you have to leave and come back. Like, you literally... In order to find it, you have to leave this area and come back in. And, Isra will be in one of the pits. Yep, there he is. Or she, they, it. The philosopher about town. Okay. Philosopher. Cautious. Oh, today he digs holes again. Okay, he digs holes again. Cautious sort. Cautious. All right, let's do it. Oh, he just stops and stares. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so stupid. I'm doing this entirely to myself. That's mean. Oh my goodness. That's not hard. That's just one of those ones that just... Because you're trying to save as many seconds as possible. So you're trying to anticipate when he'll turn around. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit mean. All right. Alright, well that's fine. I needed to leave that area anyway to get to the save point, so it's not a big deal. I guess if you play this game cautiously and you go to the save point and then you go looking for him, then yeah, this makes perfect sense. You're gonna leave the area, then you're gonna come back in. Okay. Could you... Thank you. Oh my goodness. He just sits and stares at you. That's so mean. I prefer this one to the other one, but still. What? Oh! Oh my goodness. Okay. That's really hard. Because he stares at you for so long, you run out of time. I wasn't even thinking about the timer. How do I get more distance? Oh, good grief. You need to watch him so closely. And their reactions are not entirely time-based. Like, some of it is timing, obviously. But another part of it is, I think, based on your distance away from them. So if you are, like, too far away, they'll turn around quicker. Or if you're too close, they'll turn around slower. Stuff like that. I think there's opportunity for some variation based on how close you are. So you need to... Wow, okay, that's not an easy one at all. Hey, Swill, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? If you want to create distance, tell it you love it. It'll soon scarper. I want to close the distance. Maybe I should tell it that I think we should just be friends. And it'll come chasing after me. Alright, I can do this one. Oh, I'm anticipating it to turn back around and it doesn't. Turn around! Get. Oh my goodness, that is so annoying. Oh no, come on. I think I hate this one more than the other one. I think I hate this one more than the other one. I can see this one taking a long time. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Swell, did you do this part when you were playing through? Did you do all the celestial weapons? Turn around? Bright Eyes? Oh. Yeah, we went to the same place. As soon as I saw you saying turn around, that was my first thought as well. Oh no. No, we've all got the same brain cell around here, I don't know. Okay. Maybe if you sang the song. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I think that's something I'm probably never gonna do on stream. I'm probably never going to do a karaoke or anything. I don't have any confidence in my voice. I used to. Once upon a time I would have, but I've been very sick for a very, very long time with stomach acid issues. So my vocal cords are completely fried. On my playthrough recently, no, but way back on the PS2 you did it all. Bar Lulu's Onion Night. Oh, I did all the Thunder stuff. I've actually done the Thunder Plains. I did that in the last episode. This one has been trying to do the bloody chocobos, which is awful, and currently chasing after cactuars, which is more fun, to be fair. Could you stop? Cactuars are... Chasing the cactuars is a lot more fun than the chocobos. The chocobos are really pissing me off. And I love chocobos. I want to put that out there. I adore chocobos, okay? Oh, I got him! Oh, I got him! Oh, I got you! Good. Chocobo drumsticks sound good. No! How dare! Don't eat the chocobos. I've already killed one monster trying to eat the chocobos. Spear of fried chocobo. No. No, stop. No, you're gonna make me sad. Stop it. Good enough for the chocobo eat. No. No. Two little gatekeepers playing in the sand. Much curious Elio has left on a journey. Oh, good lord. Okay. Leo. Elio has left on a journey. Be back soon. That doesn't really answer the question. You know, doesn't much of a hint. Where's left on a journey? That's the same as the other one that said gone walkabout. What does that mean? I should save first, actually. Obviously. That's the first port of call. We'll save first. Oh, hang on a minute. There we go. McDonald's. Oh, don't say McDonald's. I've already had McDonald's once this week and I'm feeling hungry. Journey. Okay, so... to be able to find Elio, he's gone on a journey. Like, my first thought would be, like, journey would be, like, as far away as you could possibly get, which would be the Oasis. But we've already seen one at the Oasis, so maybe it's along the way? Like, journey, to me, that sounds like it's far away. Because the other one said gone walkabout, and it was, like, around the corner. So, if it's on a journey, we might even see it along the way, I guess? Maybe? I don't know anymore. What's over here? Oh no, we've already seen that one. You're down to 2 cactuars left, so I think you should finish this quest. I'm probably gonna head to bed now, though. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it is 11:30, I suppose. Yeah, I want to finish this quest before we wrap up. So save again. Okay, I'm gonna say something really strange. I don't know if this will make actual sense, but if they've gone on a journey, is it possible that they're not on Bicanel anymore? Could it be that they've gone to, like, Besaid? because there's sand. It's like one of the few places I can think of where there's sand is Beside Island. And there's like the beach at Beside. I don't know if the cactuar can actually go that far. Or if it all takes place on Bicanel. Yeah, we're all the way back at the Oasis now, so... Where the hell is it? Oh! Wait, it's your wait. Where's it going? It's going to be said, isn't it? It is actually going to be said, isn't it? It is actually going to be said. It's going to use my airship to go there. Hang on. Actually, I want to talk to someone, talk to people first. Hang on. If I talk to people, maybe they saw it.
I got a good feeling about this.
Oh, great, Waka.
Well, I guess it's all or nothing.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Did anyone see a cactus run by?
Let's see what Micah does now.
I don't give a crap about Micah. I'm looking for a cactus. About a foot tall, green. Very spiky.
May I help you?
Did you see a cactus?
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
I can tell that's sarcasm because I didn't buy anything. Did you see a cactus? Oi! Oi! Oh my goodness. Slow down. I wonder where... Where will the airship go from here? Oh, okay. That's not helpful. Oh, wait, hang on. He's looking for his Gavin? I don't know what that means. What's this? Oh, that is a compilation sphere. Okay, no, I don't need that. Thank you. You never know. I've been walking past Jecht spheres so much in this game, I had no idea that I was missing them. Anyone seen a cactus? These... Sure. Okay, no. Can I leave? I won't leave. Well, I saw the... Okay, so the cactuar teleported. I'm assuming because it showed the airship that it teleported up to the airship. So it's just a case of finding it. It's got to be on the airship somewhere. No, that doesn't say anything. The sin I saw in the ruins was calm. Why is this? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kimari doubts Micah welcomes us.
He'll have to run pretty fast to beat this airship.
That's true.
We cannot chase if we cannot see.
Maybe we'll find answers in Bouvel.
Okay. Oh, actually, there's another place downstairs that I didn't even think to look. Hang on. Let's see. It seems we're already up here. Oh, there you are. I thought I triggered another event, like one of those sky dragons attacking me. Oh my goodness, that scared me for a second. Goodness sake, stupid cactus. To see what lies beyond the sands, he travels far to distant lands. Elio travels. Hyper reactive and a bad poet. Okay. Hyper reactive. Okay, interesting. Bad poet. Hey Joseph, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Would be funny if Jecht somehow left one on the airship. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Oh no, I should have saved. Oh, I didn't think. Okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting the entire thing to shift. And why is it all in blur mode? Why do I lose? What? Okay. Alright. Fine. No, we don't. We reset in that one. That's no. Okay, that was a bit weird. That was like really trippy in the way it was using the blur effect. And it was really throwing me off. Damn. Womp womp. I'll come and womp you in a minute. I hope I'm writing down these this information about these cactuars for a particular reason, because yeah. Otherwise I'm just writing a bunch of stuff down and for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Which feels likely. So, we're getting close to the end now, because we're going to finish the cactuar mission and then we're going to end the stream. But, how have you guys been this evening? Have you been enjoying the stream? I'm glad to finally be back. It's been weird not being able to stream, because you know, it's something that became a daily part of my life for me, you know. Playing games every single day, playing games together with you guys, and suddenly all that was gone, and it's been gone for like 6 weeks, and so it's really good to finally be back. I don't know if I'm necessarily, you know, back up to full form, but I guess that's not to be expected from my first time back, you know, in a little while. But hopefully we're gonna, you know, keep going. We're gonna be just continuing to push forward. We're gonna continue to do all the things that we need to do to get ourselves back into the right frame of mind and the right state on YouTube. Make sure that YouTube is still pushing us out in the algorithm. That's going to take a little while, I think, of, you know, to try and convince the algorithm that they need to advertise me again. But hopefully we can start to see this happening more regularly going forward. It's still going to be a little bit wonky for a time, but we're getting there, you know? We can't expect to reach the finish line straight away. We've got to work our way back up. We've fallen down, and we have to work our way back to the front. Alright, let's do this. That... What? I can only pull forward for like a second or two. And then I have to stop. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that was stupid. All right. Yeah, when I moved myself to the right there, I wanted to reposition myself to look forward, but obviously that still counts as moving. All right. All right. I think after we got this one, there's only like one left. And that means then we'll have access to the Cactuar village. But yeah, no, I'm really glad that, I'm really happy to be back, honestly. It's just good to be able to play games and hang out with you guys again. I've missed this a lot. All right. Take 3-ish. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay. I was so close. I thought I got it. Ah, no. Okay. That time as well. It's only 11 seconds. What? How do I? Why do I lose? I stopped. I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's saying that I'm losing even though I'm stopped. Not sure. Not sure about that one. Seems a little sensitive. Just become psychic, it's easy. Oh yeah, true, good point. I didn't even think of that. No, that's my bad. I should have guessed. Yeah, being psychic, that would definitely be, yeah. Alternatively, if I had a time mage on my side, I might be able to, you know, slow stuff down, maybe speed myself up. Just saying. If there was a time mage out there anywhere. One with a permanent marker. Just saying. Just saying, you know, just putting it out there. Okay. Got him. Nice. Wait, what the heck? You kidding? What? Oh, I got the sphere. Oh my goodness. That scared the crap out of me. I thought I was gonna have to go down and find him. Wait, I don't have the sphere anymore. Or do I? My hand is positioned very strangely. Oh my goodness, get out of my way. Is this the right way? No, this is the wrong way. Yeah, it looks like Tidus's hand is being held like he's holding something. See how the thumb is splayed out? But then there's nothing actually in the hand. That's weird. A little graphical glitch there, perhaps.
Here we go!
Report the bug to Square. I've been wanting to report the entirety of these mini games to Square, right? Oh, it's back. There you go. Do you know what? Just in case. Just in case. You never know. I'm just gonna save. Right there. Yeah, all of these mini games is like, I just want to send a letter to Square and say, it's a pain in the ass. Please do something about fixing them because they're crap. Like some of the the puzzles. It's not even necessarily... Now that I know that I'm looking for cactuars, that's not a big deal, right? That's pretty straightforward. That's pretty simple. I can do this. But some of the quests to get you to this point are so obtuse. Like the whole quest for, making the celestial mirror. So you need to get the cloudy mirror. Where'd you get the cloudy mirror from? Oh, you gotta find it down this, you gotta get yourself to a certain point where you can ride chocobos, then ride a chocobo around a maze, down into the base of 𝗏𝗏𝗏 Temple, collect the cloudy mirror, go to Macalania, reunite a wandering father with his kid and wife, lose the kid, find the kid again, and then suddenly, for no reason whatsoever, you've now got the celestial mirror. What? Those were certainly plot points, but could you add some explanation, please? How do we get from point A to point B? Okay, last one. One little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flail is always behind. Okay. Flail is always behind. Be back soon. Always. I just got photobombed by a cactuar. Flail. The guy you never invite, but he shows up anyway. Okay. Uninvited guest. That's an amazing song, by the way. I highly recommend it. Cheeky. All right. Oh, he doesn't do the little noise. Oh no. Oh heck. Okay. Now he's overdoing it. Wait, why is this one orange? No. Where did I save? I saved at the Oasis, didn't I? Okay. That one's gonna be difficult. Because I've been, obviously, the entire way through, I've been listening for the sound. The sound is what tells you, because it warns you that they're gonna turn around. This one is... This one I'm gonna have to time. I'm gonna have to count, like, how many steps I can take, and then when I have to turn around and when I have to turn back. Damn. I should have saved along the way as well. I'll make sure to do that this time. Nearly finished though. Nearly done. Should I save here? No, I'll save it the next one. Next one's closer to where we need to be. And there's not going to be any, you know, random battles anyway, so... So, I think, where are we at now? Do we have all of the... Hang on, do we have all of the crests now? No, we're missing the Mars crest still. Okay. So we still need to get the Mars crest. We've got the moon and the Mars sigil. And I believe we get a sigil from this. If we don't get a sigil from this, I'm gonna have to, you know, burn down Square Enix HQ. But, you know. Okay. Save you. Nearly there. Looking forward to finishing this, honestly. This will be... I don't want to use the word exciting. Exciting is certainly not the word. It will be relieving to not have to do this anymore. Sorry, I tried to laugh, but instead I coughed. Hold on. Alright. Satisfying. Yeah, it'd be satisfying to be done with it, you know? Okay. That was close. That was close. Oh. I got it! I got it! Yes! Sweet. Okay. That's all of them. Writing appears when the sphere is set in the stone. There's writing on the stone. 10 little gatekeepers playing in sand. Tome's gone to fetch the water. Gone for good. Oh. Yeah, I did that. 9 little gatekeepers playing in the sand. Roviva's gone walkabout. Gone for good. Yeah, I may have done that one too. Yeah. Is that writing in Klingon? That looks like Klingon. Interesting. Yeah, little Chava likes big numbers. Gone for good. Yeah. Yeah, I may have done that. Yeah. 7 little gatekeepers. Alec and Eloja playing tag in the ruins of men. Gone for good. Yeah, yep. Vachella seeks the shining blue. Gone for good. Yeah, yep. Okay. Rubea's stuck inside. Not anymore. No, Rubea's gone. Yeah. The Lord of the Hole is gone. Yeah, the Lord of the Hole is gone, and so is Isra. The much curious Elio is left on a journey to heaven. And Flaley is always behind. gone for good. Yeah, so I just massacred an entire village. I suddenly don't feel too good about this. Nobody's here, the sand is gone. Yeah. So, in order to gain access to the... I had to murder everyone. Okay. Yep. Alright. Fair enough. Cactuars are Trekkies? They could be. Venus sigil. Cool, I got the sigil. What's this one? Friend sphere. Ooh. Is there anything else in here? Was it just the two? I can't go that way. Now you can kill more of them. Hooray! Oh, was there really only 2 chests in here? Like, don't get me wrong. Friend sphere is pretty cool. And the Venus sigil also definitely something that I was looking for. I just kind of thought there was more than 2 chests in here. Hang on, let me do a Googles. Let me do a Googles. Oh, right. Oh, right, okay, yeah, okay. So, what they've done is they've rearranged the sigils in this version for some reason. So that was the Venus sigil, which I believe is still for Riku, but it's called the Venus sigil now, whereas previously it was the Mercury sigil. So, if we look at the key items, we should have Venus crest, Venus sigil, and we've got God Hand. So we can level up God Hand right now. So I think we'll do that. I think we'll level up the God Hand, and then we'll end it there for the evening. That'll be a nice thing to end it on, you know, like a big finale. Hey, we got the ultimate weapon sorted and done for Riku. Also, I seem to have written down all of these notes about the cactuars, and it was absolutely for nothing. Outstanding. I'm pretty sure in this spot you only fight cactuars. Oh, so that's not bad then, because cactuars give you a decent amount of XP. Where am I going? Macalania. No, not... No. Wait. Where am I going? Thunder Plains. No, not Thunder Plains. Yeah. Go. Lake Macalania. Yeah, yeah. That's right, yeah. Lake Macalania, because then I'll pop out at the Al Bhed shop. Yeah, there you go. Right, this is an Al Bhed sphere? Yeah, it is. Cool. Right, so what's the deal with all these kids around you? I had hoped to help Master Rin and his shop, but because I can only speak Al Bhed, he found... No, that's not an F. He could not hire me. Right, okay. I now yearn for... I don't know. Okay. You chase your dream. Okay, so I could still be wrong about this. I believe if I go up to where the cloudy mirror was turned into the celestial mirror, I should be able to activate the God Hand. I now learn your language, something something shopkeeper. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you the celestial weapons? Have you the grammar? Riku. Complete the ritual. Do a little pose. The weapon's power has grown. Well, that's good, because Riku is basically the weakest character that I have. So, present other weapons. Not just yet, John. Let me have a look. Let me just double check. Oh, I've got the Moon Crest and the Moon Sigil. But I actually don't know what that's... who that's for. I'm gonna select Auron. Does not have a celestial weapon, okay. Yuna? No. Oh no, she doesn't have the weapon. I could go with... Oh, right, so the Sun Crest is for Tidus. But I don't have the Sun Sigil. Okay, so I'll do that. Look, it's the thumbnail! Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I was talking about, Joseph. I was saying that some of the quests and some of the things that you're doing, there's no real connective tissue between them. It's just a case of, oh, you've got the thing? That's cool. Anyway, try and figure out where you have to go next. It'd be a lot easier, and I mean this, I don't mean easier in the sense that this is difficult, but it would be a lot better writing if there was some sort of trail. You know, you talk to someone and someone says, oh, I heard a story about the celestial weapons. Go and talk to this person over there. You know, and you get guided around Spira. It really feels, with the sort of side quests that you have to do, and the fact that no one in the game tells you about them, it feels like they don't want you to do it. It really does. It's not even that it's hidden, it's like the developers were like, yeah, we actually don't want them to get the celestial weapons. Let's see, I'll check Kimahri. Jupiter Crest, okay. So Kimahri's is Jupiter. Actually, I should write this down. That's useful information. Tidus is Sun. Riku was Mercury. Oh, stupid. Kimari was Jupiter. Okay, so we got 3. And we don't have Waka's weapon or Lulu's weapon, so it'll say does not have celestial weapon. Yeah. Okay. So let me just quickly check. Once again, just to be 100% sure. So we got the moon. I don't know who the moon is. I'm assuming that the moon is Yuna. So I just need to find her staff. Okay. I also need to figure out what I need to do with the rusty sword, because I don't remember what I have to do with the rusty sword. So, oh, I just remembered what Yuna's is. Yuna is the monster hunting. You gotta go collect all the monsters. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be tough. I think we probably should have been trying to do that while we were doing other things tonight, but I'll try to do some more of the monster hunting off stream, and when we come back, we'll see about getting Yuna's weapon. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that one's going to be an annoying one. It's not going to be difficult, it's just going to be time consuming. So I don't want to do that one on stream because that'll be, Oh, and I just had another thought. I'm going to have difficulty going around collecting the monsters because of the Dark Aeons. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, what even is the thing that you're showing the weapons to? I genuinely don't know. It just looks like a bulb, a flower perhaps. It looks like one of these. It's no different from the others. I really get the feeling that this was kind of a rushed, half-assed thing that they shoved in later. Because the mini games are in some cases, I wouldn't say completely broken, but they're not fun. They're not designed very well. And the weirdest thing, and I said this earlier in the stream, I was convinced, absolutely convinced, that you had to come in here to get the celestial weapons. I had a serious Mandela effect moment where I'm just like, I could have sworn it was in here. I have memories of doing the celestial weapon stuff in front of this tree. But it isn't. It's so weird. But yeah, it feels kind of half-assed. It feels like there was supposed to be a place to go to get the celestial weapons powered up, but it doesn't exist. They never finished it. So they just chucked it in the middle of Macalania Woods for some reason. I think this was more just around the time the video game secrets were much more of a big deal. So finding things and sharing them with friends in your circles and online was a big deal. It was. I don't disagree. I think you're correct, but it's not really secrets that were, you know, well planned ahead were often met with some form of fanfare, you know? It'd be a case of, oh, you discovered the thing, check out this secret temple. You know? And then you go into the temple and you do the thing that you need to do. For this, it's just like you walk up to a tree and say, here's my sword. Can you power it up, please, Mr. Tree? And the tree says yes. That almost feels like it wasn't originally intended. It was just something that they had to do because they had to finish it. And they just had to get it done. When's the last time you have been to the monster arena? Oh, I haven't. I have no idea. The last time we went to the last time we streamed. So 6 weeks ago. Do I need to do every monster for Yuna's? Is it every monster? Oh. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I think I've done this. Yeah, I just read it, and it says that you have to capture all the monsters in the Calmlands. Hang on. I've done that. I've already done that. That was the first thing I did. Oh, I remember now. Yes. He puts down a chest and he says, you can have it when you're strong enough to open it. Oh, yes. Oh, we got another one, guys. We got another one. And we can do Yuna's as well. There you are. 𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵. Which you need the mirror for. Yeah, I've got the mirror now, so... Perfect. There it is. The celestial mirror seems to react. There she comes. Obtain Nirvana. Smells like teen spirit. Okay. Wait. No, hang on. I can just use the save sphere in here. Oh, excuse me. All right, back to Lake Macalania.
Here we go!
Another thing that makes me think that that the conclusion of the development cycle of Final Fantasy X was a bit rushed is that when you look at certain areas in the game, like you think about the Thunder Plains, and you might think to yourself, oh, well, that's gotta be close to Jose Temple, because that's the Thunder Temple, right? But then it's not. It's like, it's a long way away from Jose Temple. And you look at the world map, and you go to where Lake Macalania is. Lake Macalania isn't on the world map. It's not even covered in snow. So, I feel like a lot of the moments as well, like the flow of the game, from this stage to that stage to the next stage to the next stage, I think that was kind of shuffled as well to make a bit more sense, just to quickly add a bit more challenge to some of the areas. Have you the celestial weapons? I do. Yuna does. Complete the ritual? Yes. Wait, that was a moon crest. Do I have to do it again for the sigil? The weapon's power has grown. But don't I have the moon sigil as well? Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, why was Riku's animation so different? Hang on a minute. Riku. Yes, there we go. Venus Sigil. There we go. See, Riku goes in and like holds up her glove. Everyone else, the weapon just floats away from them, but Riku is like, no, I'm gonna stand here. Okay. So I've done Yuna, I've done Riku. I can do... Oh, no. I used the sigil, I haven't used... sorry, used the crest, I haven't used the sigil. Alright, so... Riku is... Oh my goodness. Right, okay. Riku I've done. Yuna's done. Kimari needs the sigil. And Tidus needs the sigil. Okay. So, I'm gonna go and save, because that's, like, vitally important right now. And, that's where we'll call it for this evening. So we haven't done too badly, to be fair. To be fair. We didn't do too poorly today. We've done quite a lot. We wasted a lot of time with the chocobo stuff, because that was just tedious. But we've done that. We've done the chocobo stuff. We still need to do the 0-0 time trial thing, which I'm going to try to do a bit off stream, because I don't want to waste time on stream trying to do something that's that frustrating. At very least, I can come back and forth and, you know, do a little bit here and there, and then with the next stream, we can move on and start doing some of the other crests and sigil stuff. I still need to figure out exactly what I need to do for Auron's sword. I know it's the rusty sword, but I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with it. So, that's something I'll figure out, or, you know, try to remember what I did before. Maybe I might just look it up, I'll be honest. I do want to get through Final Fantasy X before the Switch 2 releases, because then we're going to be moving on to playing Breath of the Wild. But yeah, we've done, what did we do? We got a bunch of sigils. We got well, we got a sigil, I guess. We got a bunch of crests. We got 4 of the weapons. So, you know, we're halfway there. I guess we did a lot more than I thought we had. That was actually quite productive. So we'll do another one. I think I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. I'll put up, I might put up a waiting room later this evening. I'm going to go get myself something to eat, and then I'm going to put up the waiting room for tomorrow. This week has gotten very busy for me very, very quickly. So, I might be a bit later getting on tomorrow if I am. My apologies ahead of time, but I've got to do some work over at the apartment just to fix up a few things because my real estate agent wants to come in and take photographs of the place empty. And that means I'm gonna have to do some work. There were some like notches in the wall which I had to fill, which I'm gonna work on when I get over there tomorrow. I've also got some work to do in the new house. So actually, let me take us over to the chat screen. Hello. Yeah, I've still got a lot of things to do. I might get on a bit later tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to try to do 3 streams this week. If I do today and tomorrow, I might be able to do the next one on Friday. Maybe. I'll see what I can do. Because, like I said, there's just a lot happening right now. The house and the apartment still needs to be sorted. There's still lots to do. And we're getting close to the end, so I need to, like, buckle down and do the things that need to be done. But I'll try to get on tomorrow. We'll do some more Final Fantasy X. We'll try to get more of the sigils. We'll try to get the last crest. And we'll try to get the weapons as well. So I hope you've enjoyed this evening. I hope you've enjoyed this welcome back stream. And I hope you're looking forward to more, because I am. I'm glad that I'm back. It's only been 6 weeks, but it feels like such a long time. It's just... It's not been fun. Let's put it like that. It's not been fun. But, you know, things are changing. We're going to be moving forward. If you didn't catch the beginning of this stream, I would recommend that you go back and rewatch the VOD, because we do talk about a lot of things during that regarding direction for the channel, about, like I said, like buckling down and making sure that we get things to where we want things to be on this channel, to get YouTube to notice us again, to get our streams going out daily, and, you know, other content as well that I want to post to this channel. So, big thank you to everyone for joining me. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. If you're not new here, or even if you are, doesn't matter, do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you like the stream, and leave a comment at the end to let me know that you like the stream. I do love seeing your comments. And I do try to respond to everyone. So much so that I've started a new thing. Do keep an eye out on the posts page on YouTube, because I am now posting a daily question called Aneurin Asks. If you go there, you'll be able to see that there's a poll, but the question also says, hey, drop a comment as well to elaborate on your answer. And I am interested. I want to know more about you guys. I want to learn about the things that you love about video games, and the things that have made gaming the hobby that has drawn you in, made it that thing that we all love for you. And I'm going to get a lot of opportunity to talk about that in the future, but I want to hear from you guys as well. So do check out Nairon Asks. And I think that's it. I think that's everything. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.